There's YouTube. Excellent connection, apparently. That's good. Um, my computer also has to restart soon, so after this, I hope it doesn't like interrupt my stream. I'm also gonna try and be in the creator dashboard this time. In the stream manager. Oh, 201 followers. That's fun. I like that. Uh. Oh yeah, it does count as me viewing it, doesn't it? I think it does. Okay. Uh. Yeah, I think it does count as me viewing it. That's good. Let me start Warframe. I also may have decided to start streaming Marvel Rivals, and I'll stream Marvel Rivals tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the Rivals day, and then the day after as well, Thursday and Friday. The Warframe is kind of like one of those games where you have to have at least 3 days to play it. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Is everything good? Oh, I almost. Oops. That would have been really bad. Um. Let me close this and open it again. Uh. There we go. Oh yeah, I adjusted the shadows to my motto, and that's actually why I'm a little bit late. Now what's up with my eyes? Those aren't my normal eyes. What? What's up with my eyes? Hold on. Did I fucking... Hold on. Did I change the eyes of my model? No, apparently I just changed the eyes of this model. What? Hold on. Let me... I gotta go back to this program. Sorry. I messed up somehow. My eyes are not correct. And I think I know why. It's actually because, it's actually due to the fact that, what you call, I accidentally deleted this original model, so I had to put it back together again. And I guess I accidentally didn't put the eyes together. This is the Barracuda Boy's eyes, I think. There we go. Boom. This program does kind of sort of take a while to do stuff, and I'm not entirely sure if I like that. Okay, close that. Now I close this and reopen it again. Wait for it to load. It's loaded. Grab this. And boom. There we go. All I had to do after that was stand still. Or sit still. Got my smile. Yay. Oh yeah, I forgot that I have batteries for my shaver now. I can shave my face. And once I do that, I will be Gucci. whenever I type, I just feel like I want to say what I'm typing, but I gotta remember not to ever say my code. I can't say my code. It's not allowed. Wait, what's happening? Oh, there we go. It's been, I don't know, it just freaks me out every time. Also, look what I did to my orbiter. I'm not sure if I did this on stream or not, but I changed my colors to orange, purple, and white with a little bit of black. It looks nice, but it does not look very spaceshipy. If that's a word. But by the power of the void, I make my ship as whatever color I like. It does look really good, though. That's the one thing. At least for me. We got my table. Why is this purple? Wait, why is this purple? Is there a reason why that's purple? Am I tripping? Cosmic background radiation is a riot, it says. Oh, actually, you know what I wanted to do? I forgot to do this. Hold on. I want to lower the decibels by like 5. To like maybe 15 decibels. For desktop audio. I noticed my videos have like really loud like background noise. So I wanted to lower it by like 5 decibels. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think 5 decibels are also like a little bit too low. Hold on. Let's go 13. No, 12.5. I lowered it by 12.5 decibels. A little bit louder. But not, it's a little bit lower than the original. I did notice it was like a little loud. I also want to try my, this. Here's my level cap Urali. She seems to have slowly but surely become my main Urali because I've been starting to want to use more weapons, like primaries and stuff. And melee has slowly grown on me a little bit. Itchy. I like the fact that melee has slowly grown on me because I used to be like one of those people who never used melee. Oh, there's an Archon. Wait, hold on, what's this? And what's this? Event? Planetary fractures. Upheaval. Oh, it's Subdue Archon Boreal. Oh! 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 Look! Look! It's Urali! Oh my god! It's Urali! I gotta do this. I gotta do the Archon. I gotta do the Archon right now. Holy shit. I got Urali. I am a happy man. I have the happy so much. Oh, hold on. At what? Like, it's so good. I want this one. This is secondary deadhead, frostbite. Okay. Do I use the radiation one or do I use the other one? I do not know. I kind of want to use the radiation one. I would actually like to have. I would like to have like. Hold on. Where'd it go? Galvanized shot. Can I not fit that? Okay, let's put Deep Breeze back then. I want Barrow Diffusion and Galvanized Diffusion and Barrow Diffusion. I could go with this one actually. I guess like Viral Heat wouldn't be too bad. Let's see, what's the difference? What actually is the difference between these two? Why can I not fit the entire build? Is there a reason? Is it Gunslinger? It might be Gunslinger. Let's see. Let's use this one. Radiation. Radiation. I think it's this and this. And then let's go Frostbite. It's cold radiation. Now, let's grab the thingies. Furex Race. There we go. Slash and Toxin. It still says like Slash and Toxin. Does that... Okay. Does that mean that the Archons are weak to Slash and Toxin, not Radiation? I mean, if that's the case, I literally could just go with a... You know what? Fuck it. I need to figure that out. But right now, I'm just gonna... I thought it was supposed to be Radiation. But if it's not Radiation, I'm gonna go with something else. Viral Heat? No, let's go Viral Electricity. No. I think Viral Heat is better. Because I can use it on the other monsters. Wow. Okay, let's do this. Extermination, Interception, and other stuffs. Wednesdays. Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah. I kind of sort of had a little bit of a weird little jump. Oh, is that Brozyme? No, it's not Brozyme. It's not Brozyme. It's just a fan. I need to get closer. There we go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That's weird, but I'm not sure why she's doing that.
Ordained. I intended this. I planned it. Your murder. Our martyrdom.
There it is. Let's go this way. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Every once in a while I get mean comments on my videos, but I actually have gotten a few good ones, which is very nice.
Some needed to be done.
Oh,
Azul's delusion must end.
I got you, bro. What is Grady doing? That's really strange. Like she's trying to fire like she's trying to fire a certain weapon, but she doesn't have it in her hands. Instead, she has a gun. That's funky. I got it! I got it! Yay!
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Apparently we have to stay focused because of the heavy unit approaching. Yeah, artist. Yeah. Yeah, kitty. You gotta stay focused. It's a legendary one. Bum 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 bum. Interception. Oh no, don't rush it! Why? Why you do this? Don't do that. Ah, that's why we don't do that, dude. Don't rush it. Hold on, I want to try something. I would like to rearrange this a little bit. Actually, let me see. Can I? That's my influence. I use influence because I'm an influencer, according to main media. Main media is like, oh, you influencer. And over here, like, I ain't influencer, and they're over here like, yeah, you influencer. I'm over here, it's like, oh, you're so dumb. Because there's a huge difference between an influencer and what I am. I'm an entertainer. I entertain, I don't influence. Would this build be better? Let's see. I don't know why, but I think legitimately, I think I actually do know why. Me staying up a couple of days to watch a streamer has actually sort of been a little bit of a killer of my sleep schedule. So what ended up happening is my sleep just like exploded. Oh, it's this guy again. Why did you leave? Why did you leave? Oh, you junk. He doesn't want to get outplayed by the Urali.
This tower is ours now.
Or he probably just doesn't think I can do it. I don't know, that's more like a... would that be narcissistic? Or would it be like... What's the other one? Starts with an N as well. Nihilistic of me to assume that's just someone just not appreciating me. What I think it would be nihilistic. Narcissistic? I think it's gotta be narcissistic. Either one of those two. But
The enemy has captured a tower.
I was actually looking up. I was actually watching some like content on like narcissists. And I was like, I guess there's a difference between like thinking about yourself and like thinking about yourself all the time, you know? Or like only doing things for yourself. I kind of find that depending on how you define it, like it could be more and more like prevalent in real life, because there are people, like everybody kind of sort of considers themselves mostly, but like very few people have an incapability of like not thinking about themselves, you know? Where it's like, how would you even explain that? Because I think it's weirdly simple but kind of complicated at the same time. Say, oh, you're a narcissist. You mean I put myself forward? It's like, or the other one where it's like, oh, you're a narcissist. Oh, that means like you have no capacity to think about others, you know? Or like you crave the spotlight so much that you cannot allow others to have it. That's different, I believe. The only way I can think about it is like, probably like someone who's like a pervert versus someone who's like a sex addict, you know? And it's like, to use sex as an example again. Because there's people who are perverted, and then there are people, I think honestly like me, who just think about it all the time, you know? Would that be nymphomaniac, where it's just like, it's not necessarily an addiction, it's a need, right? Would you call me a nymphomaniac? I don't know. I think nymphomaniac is kind of determined by like whether or not you have sex, but I'm not sure about that. I have this weird thing where it's like, in a lot of things of my life, it's kind of like the only thing I really can think about. To a point where if I have a friend that I like, I mentioned this to Keith. If I have a friend that I like, I have a weird thing where I just fantasize about their mother, even though his mother's like a really major bitch, like incredibly major bitch. I do fantasize about his mother sometimes, even though I've never even seen her too. My brain just works that way. Like if I like somebody, I'm gonna fantasize about them or their mother. I think I've done that for like guys too. I don't think I've ever mentioned that on stream. But I do fantasize about guys sometimes. Even though I'm straight, which is fascinating. I'm just a weird, fascinating little animal.
captured. Beginning stream decode now.
Because like it's not like it's not normal to like put two and two together and come out with like a sexual attraction, you know? I mean, not all affection is flirting. But I'm one of those weird people who will just put two and two together and think sex! Sex! And it's like it gets annoying sometimes because like I'll just be just sitting there thinking to myself, and all of a sudden it'll just be like, yes, smash. Over here like, damn, I kind of sort of don't want to think about that right now. Am I not taking any damage? Oh, it's a Dante. Oh. I have a Dante with me. Because Dante is a thing. I'm not taking any damage. Like, I'm not a very superstitious person, but I have this weird thing where I wanted to make a video about Urale and be all like, oh, this is how you get good at Urale's board, right? And that would take a lot of editing, but like, if I were superstitious, I would take this as a sign to go and use my like time and stuff to do such a thing, you know? I'd go and actually do it, but I'm over here like, I'm not a superstitious type. So I don't feel like I want to do that. But yeah, I got Urali as a thing on this, but like I don't think that calls for making the video, because like, I very much could make the video, but the thing is that there's a reason why my videos only take a day, you know? It's because I can't really make very complicated videos, right? The more detailed the video, the more my program freaks out. And I don't have the time nor the patience to like learn a new program to fix that. Then there's the fact that like I don't have like the attention span to just do multiple days worth of work on something. So yeah, I actually try every once in a while to make a video that takes a few days, and I know this from a fact that like I just can't do it. Oh, hi Morgani, how's it going? I'm just chilling. Morgani. Today is Wednesday, which is actually one of the days that tend to have a lot of people, which is nice. Well, like they're the ones that at least get to the they get the oh, you got like 100, you got a 20% increase in viewers kind of thing. So It tends to make my mood a little bit better. Oh, why'd you leave? Why did you leave? Oh, here we go. I'm doing good. I got Urelli as a bonus. Look, what's this? I'll show you. I got Urelli as a bonus for Boreal, which is nice. And I got Zetal's Whisper on her, so this is gonna be hilarious. Tiny cargo burr. Yay.
Era always dreamed of power. It's how he was shaped. But he is no leader, and his mistakes have left the Archon Boreal vulnerable. Take the Archon down.
Oh shit. Oh, bubbles. Was he immune to my bubbles? I got your affinity boost to level up some frames and weapons for a minute. Nice. Oops, I missed. My guy. I'm coming. I'm coming. I need you. Oh.
Boreal is here. Strike fast, use cover, and do not let him heal.
No. And do not let him heal, they say. Oh!
This gate only opens to Narmer prayers.
Alright, let's
Tear the veils
go.
from deacons and use those.
If I blast the deacon in the face, I think I should be able to get what I need. I need Incarnate charge. Ah. I could not hit him for shit. I could not hit him for shit. Like, absolutely nothing could hit him. That was sad. I'm okay. Also, my cat I'm not gonna blame the cat, but my cat is currently sleeping on my arm. Well, it's not on my arm, but right next to my arm. So I have this issue where she's kind of sort of blocking my movement a little bit. Yeah, but I'm not gonna blame her for it. It's just a little bit of a small excuse. Yes, oh, actually, my absence of movement is actually becoming a problem. Is the kitchen alone? Yeah. Let's go.
Boreal is consumed by hatred. He blames both your people and ours for what was done to him. Pazul provides him with easy targets for that vengeful spite.
Yeah. Aww.
Boreal is down. Narmer's spying eyes have been torn out. Excellent work.
Do the Toxicist burr. Yeah, kitty. Do Toxicist burr. Where's my weapon? Oh, they fucking took my weapon, didn't they? Am I? Oh. That was weird. I don't know how to play with Jade. There's a couple ways to play with Jade, but the one I like to do is just stay in the 4 and revive people with the 3. While spamming the 1. Yeah, kitty. Spamming the 1. Well, you don't really spam the 1. You kind of sort of have to pick and choose your spots that you're shooting it at. That was fun. Alright, kitty. Oh. I could probably do some Jade gameplay, actually. You know, yeah, I haven't played Jade in a little bit. Let's see if we can do some Jade. Okay, actually, let me check my build. I might have some things I might want to change. Avenger, Grace. Grace is good. Combat Discipline, Avenger. Oh, yeah. Aviator. Do I have the other one? No, I do not. That's Steel Charge. Oh, yeah, Steel Charge because I was supposed to... I just needed the energy. Not the energy, the points. Yeah, but this is the build. I don't think I need to make any adjustments, actually. Spoken in cats, one of mine is drink water right now, looking at me? Yeah. Looking at you drinking. So basically, you just gotta
Another life support
build a
capsule is
good
now available.
good weapon, and every single time you see one of those groups of enemies, you just throw your one and pop it with your secondary fire. It's technically like a nuke build, but what I did is I bastardized it a little bit. And the reason why is because you can't rely on having a lot of enemies all the time. Because as you can see, especially in Annie, since it's like only the amount of enemies you would have in like an exterminate per room, you can't really guarantee that you're gonna have a lot of enemies, you know? And because the secondary fire is an ability cast, right? you have this issue where you use energy to do it. So it's kind of a big issue where you can't really like constantly nuke. It's, even in like MOT when there's a lot of enemies, like an unusually large amount of enemies, you have this thing where every once in a while you would just have no enemies because you nuked them all. And in that one heavy gunner that's left over, do you spam your nuke? No, you don't. You just hit them with your shots. But I see a lot of YouTubers showing the nuke build, but every single time they show the nuke build, they don't talk about that issue. Mainly because they only do like Kuva Fortress, Mott, or Alara. Is it Alara? I think it's Alara.
When you are ready, go to extraction.
But like, I think they're coming. And plus, as you can see, sometimes they survive the explosion. That one heavy gunner, always that one heavy gunner. There may be a pretty decent nuke, but it requires a lot of enemies in order to nuke a heavy gunner. Some people are like, oh, best nuke in the game, but I'm over here like, she leaves survivors sometimes. Just sometimes, not all the time. But you just gotta like blast those guys in the face with your primary fire. I'm sorry. People were saying like she's more. Actually, someone said that she's more broken than Dante. Over here, like. That's not. I don't think that's entirely accurate. I gotta go back over there. I don't want to spread up the spawns. And then one thing is like it's circumstantial, and that's kind of sort of how like a lot of the nukes are. The biggest nukes in the game are. They kind of sort of have like circumstances that make them really good. I say Dante is a little bit more broken because he's a lot easier to use. It's just use ability, and then use your third ability, you know? With Jade, you have to have very specific circumstances or you're gonna run out of energy. Like, maybe just use ability and use secondary fire, but it still requires very specific circumstances to be a really good nuke. But Dante can use his nuke on a single target. Well, Jade can't really do that. Where are they going? Oh, they're on an adventure over here. Ooh. Argon crystals. I remember every time I see an Argon crystal pop up, I'm always reminded about how I used to refresh all my boosters every month. I still have to farm Dante? Yeah. Dante's pretty good. He requires a lot of energy, but his nuke works on a single target, which is like the bright side compared to Jade. And it goes through armor, which is like that's another side that's pretty good. If I remember correctly, his nuke cashes in. It cashes in the damage over time that would happen, and also gives it a multiplier. Which means that if you were to have a slash proc on an armored enemy that would almost kill it, he would cash in all the damage and it will kill it. He works pretty good with weapons that have high status. Or you could just use his abilities, which actually work as well. Hey fast food, how's it going? It's been a bit. I saw that right away too. I'm doing good. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. It's Malice. It's Malice. Oh my god.
The longer you fight, the more
Leave me alone,
successful
Malice!
you will be.
Don't hit me with my own attacks. You motherfucker. Malice. Malice, stop it. You bitch. I'm zooming. Watch me zoom. What? Did it even hit me here with this acolyte? I got it. Oh shit! Ah, hold on. It's fucking Malice. Of course I went down. I'm going to kick his ass. Where the fuck are you going? Where the fuck are you going? I'm not done with you! Oh my god. Fucking asshole. Oh my god. See, that's just Malice versus Jade. That was kind of sort of my bad. She can work really well against enemies, but Malice is a different story. Because you can actually kill yourself with your own attack. They left, and that was shitty. Because Jade actually is not very good against acolytes. Jade against acolytes is, that's actually one of the reasons why I say, like, that's one of the reasons why I say Jade isn't more broken than Dante. Because her nuke doesn't really work on acolytes. But that was fun. I kind of want to try someone else. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys. I wanted to show you guys the madness that is Blast. Oh my god, I don't know why this seems pretty stupid. Blast Kuva Karak. Blast Kuva Karak. It works. It's the same thing with like Blast Twin Stubbas. I made a video about this. It was my latest video. And I want to show it to you guys. Do I go Mott or do I go Annie? I think I go Mott. I'm going Mott. People were also telling me to use Zatala's Whisper. And I was like, okay. So I'm using Zatala's
I've
Whisper.
delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
And I have 0 Roken cells. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, you want to go farming a Roken cells? Because I have a Cora. Oh no, the Saren's dead. Oh, the Saren... The Saren just died. This kind of sounds like a battlefield gun, yeah. The Kuba Karak is literally just a space AK-47. And then they have the regular AK, which is called the X52. AX52. So hi, Mochi. Oh yeah, we were talking about this earlier, the Kuba Karak with Blast. And it's weird how you talked about the weapon, and I just made the video because I had this weird feeling that I just wanted to try it. Because like people are like, oh, you always use secondaries. I'm over here like, yeah, I only use secondaries because it's usually what I know. And actually I remember somebody saying that like it'd be good to try something new. So I'm doing something new. I kind of wish there was another rifle that had like that was fully auto that could get to 100% status. That's actually the key to this. Is they have to be able to get to 100% status with only 2 mods, or 3 mods technically. Somebody also asked me, hey, how would this work with Elementalist? And I said it does about the same amount of damage, but if you supplement the damage with a Merciless mod, you actually do more damage than if you were to just have a Hornet Strike. Oh, these guys are down here. Yeah, somebody was telling me to use Zataw's Whisper. And I was like, I'll try it. You know. The misery. Get boobs.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you need it, extraction is ready.
I also thought I had a Dante on my team. Instead, I have a Frost. I almost said Forest. Let me see. Hey, that's pretty decent. I like that. It's working. I'm doing like 11% of the damage. Let me see. Yeah, there is actually someone below me, which is nice. I think it's the Frost. Don Lewis? Yeah, the Frost is doing less than me in damage. But the Frost is also probably the MVP of this match. He got the, he got the overguard, the support. Oh yeah, speaking of MVP, I was playing some more Marvel Rivals last night because I was watching a stream and it got me into wanting to play Marvel Rivals. And I actually had some pretty good games, and I also did not run into that many like toxic players. I think in total there was 2, but in between the 2 toxic players, well actually I don't count one of them because I came like 10 seconds before sometimes I bug so hard in Stupath I stopped there trying to shoot nothing, yeah. But So the interesting thing is I don't count one of them because one of them was like 10 seconds before the match ended, so I was like, somebody quit, I guess. And so I don't count that one, but I only ran into like 1 or 2 toxic players in like 24 games. So I think the game's community has a chance to be like better than Overwatch. It is still competitive. It's just that there seems to be like a pushback to toxicity in that game, where according to somebody I was listening to on the same stream, they said that somebody was actually chat banned after they complained about him. So the moderation is good, at least. And if the moderation is good, then I think legitimately if we handle it with the moderation, eventually toxicity shouldn't be as big of a problem as it is in Overwatch. Because in Overwatch, you see like racism and sexism and like what's the word? Anti-Semitism. All this like super fucked up shit in like the team chat, and it's like I don't think anybody ever gets banned for it. And the only one you can really get banned for is somebody turning on their mic and saying something fucked up there. But if you type something, it doesn't really. If you type something, it doesn't really have like issues. Like, if you type something, you basically type whatever you want. I don't ever see anybody get in trouble for typing something. So I think Marvel Rivals does actually have a little bit of a chance to be a better community. And I've always said this, and I'm not sure how many people like believe it, but a community can make or break a game sometimes. Another reason why I liked Exo Primo was literally the fact that the community was like super nice. Yeah, like the community of Exo Primo was such a nice community. I do miss that game. That game was so good. You have a nice broccoli thighs? Yeah. Thank you. Fucker. Oh, I think I mentioned this in the beginning, but I changed the shadows on my face. Because the thing about like the shadows on my face is that they actually are they're actually a different texture than in the body, which is really interesting. And because the shadow has to be adjusted on the texture, I accidentally had the face shadow not as dark as the shadow on my body. So yeah, my voice is still a little nicer. My voice is a little nicer because I'm a trans woman, but it's still horrible. Yeah. Yeah. I think I actually accidentally started training my voice to be a little bit lighter. Like you can kind of tell sometimes whenever I start the stream it's super deep, but like whenever I get into a good mood, my voice starts getting a little lighter, you know? If I remember correctly, when it comes to voice training, the whole point of voice training is to make it automatic, so it's like natural. But I've essentially been doing that like kind of on accident. I'm not sure if I have to do anything special with my tongue though. But yeah.
The path to greatness is walked
I heard.
one step
Oh,
at
type
a
it.
time.
Gotta type it so wrong? Yeah, it's fine. You kitty. I wanna sniff you. Sniff, sniff. And kiss your paws. Toe beans. Your voice is thicker. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I want to try. Ooh, what do I want to try? I want to try this weapon. It's been a long time since I touched this weapon. Let's go slash build. Still have to practice more? Yeah. It takes a little bit of practice. I actually used to watch this, so this streamer that I used to watch was somebody who was going through a transition. And they started off as a femboy streamer, and slowly but surely turned into a female streamer, even getting a female presented model with like breasts and everything. They sound she sounds way different than she used to. Apparently she mentioned that she was going through voice training, and the streaming was helping her do her voice training, which was really nice. And then she ended up like getting to a point where her voice sounded so feminine that honestly, when I heard her last, she sounded very, very different. Like even to a point where it was like as if she was a new person, you know. It's really nice. Good to see that she achieved a dream of hers. Which is nice. Let's go. I wanna hold on. Am I missing something? I know I just formatted it, but I forgot what was here. What was that? What am I missing? Is it a vital sense? No, the vital sense is right here. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. It's hunter munitions. It's hunter munitions. Let's do this. Can I... Hold on, let me put munitions here. Yeah. There we go. But I think, my introduction to voice training actually was, Archie. Is it Artsy or is it Archie? I forget. It's either Artsy or Archie. But, I think when Archie was talking about it, she also revealed what the voice used to be at the time. And I was like, wow, you used to have a deep voice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna level this up. Actually, do I have a secondary? I do not have a secondary. The internet is a very fascinating place. You run into a lot of people that you would never expect to run into. or like you don't have a chance to IRL. Like like I do talk to, weirdly enough, a lot of people from other countries, strictly because of my streaming, and I do appreciate it because I get a lot of an insight into other people's lives, and all of the like it. I would say it can sometimes it confirms stereotypes, other times it usually squashes them. But most of the time when it is like a confirmed stereotype, it's usually a positive thing. It's usually the positive stereotypes. That's the better way to say it. It's usually the positive stereotypes. Like, I also can't necessarily give an example or anything, because that probably wouldn't be like the best way to go about it. But, there are some stereotypes that tend to be positive that I see a lot. Like, oh, you know, it's a good one. Whenever somebody has a profile picture that is made by themselves, they tend to be like the most genuine people on the internet. Yes, because they love to watch non-Brazilian streamer, yeah. Yeah. That's probably a good example actually, is, whenever you see like an anime profile picture that somebody made themselves, they're usually like super genuine. Whenever they have like anime profile picture, it like it probably sounds really rude, but I have never seen I've actually very rarely had a rude commenter who didn't have an anime profile picture. I think I've had one, but I do believe they had, like, they had some sort of artwork. But I don't think it was anime. It was something else. It might have been AI actually. It's either the anime profile picture people or the AI profile picture people who tend to have like a fucking attitude. They just have to pick fights with people all the time. That's actually something that like happens a lot. It's like it seems to be like they wanna have an enemy like their favorite protagonist and defeat it. And that seems to be a thing that is very prevalent in like the anime community in general. Like the people who like to watch a lot of anime tend to be very combative and want to defeat an enemy. And over here, like, I am not an enemy, I'm just a random person on the internet making a video. I'm not somebody who wants to fight either. I'm just a genuine person who just wants to make people happy, you know? I think that's like the thing. I've had some people like, they just want to be a protagonist of their world, exactly. But they misinterpret being the protagonist as being someone who has to take down all their enemies, you know? I think that's like the best way to say it. But like, believe it or not, some of the most popular anime in the world are slice of life anime. Something that I actually noted as well, if it's a slice of life anime profile picture, they tend to be pretty cool. And I think that's like the one thing. Also, if it's specifically a cropped hentai picture, like you see like from an artist that's like specific, like from a art piece that's literally just like like the face of a woman in the middle of getting railed, they tend to be pretty cool. But I chalk that up to like adult content consumers. Like legitimately, I chalk it up to adult content consumers, because adult content consumers are just literally just pretty chill. Like, you wanna see some fucking wholesome ass comment sections, you go to like adult content. Honestly, what I've actually noticed is a lot of the time when it comes to like the Rule 34 video plays, whenever you have like people who have like a bad comment, it's usually someone who's less of a adult content watcher and more of somebody who just enjoys artwork. But whenever it's somebody who enjoys like the adult content, it's usually someone who either is really quiet or someone who will essentially comment on the animation more than anything. Like, I've had people say like my animations are really smooth and they like how simple they are. And I've also had people say like, delete this now, delete it. And I look at the profile picture and it's usually somebody who's like a huge fan of like the thing that I made a anime I made a thing for. But they're not really people who like watch and enjoy adult content, you know? Because there's kind of sort of a difference between the two, but because I go to a Rule 34 site, it's like, it's treated differently than like X videos, you know? It's mostly like people just enjoying the artwork rather than actually just wanking it, you know? Gooning. They're not gooners, they're just simps, if that makes any sense. Because I have been told legitimately that I do make really good animations. It's just apparently the people who watch it because they want to enjoy the art aren't watching it for like with like the experience in mind, you know. And sorry they keep hitting the mic. I have to bunch up my hands and sometimes my head gets itchy.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Oh, you bitch. Muds, eat his balls. Yum 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 balls. Composite infantryman. I have consumed his genitalia. I will say, and it is about a boot, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Vigilance supplies. Here we go. This build is now complete. How much status does this have? It doesn't really have that much status, does it? Keith was looking for a weapon that was like AoE with blast. And I was like, good luck finding one that has more than 100% status with 3 mods. And he's like, yeah. So currently he's looking for that. I'm hoping he finds one, you know? If he manages to find one, that would be great. Oh, actually, somebody I was watching basically said that the best way to enjoy one of the best ways to enjoy video games is to make yourself like a bunch of mini goals and not just one big overarching goal. But what you want to do is somewhat have like more of like a series rather than a movie, if that makes any sense. That's not how they explain it, but that's how I explain it. And I do say that like it has been getting a lot easier to enjoy games now that I give myself like a bunch of miniature goals rather than just having like one single narrative that I want to have, you know? I treat it like an episodic situation, you know? Where today my goal is this, or like, or even like, not even just today, but like, I'm playing too, can't comment too much, that's fine. But like,
Life support
instead of it like being like, today is this, or like, today is that, what I do is like, I come up with like miniature goals, you know? Like, right now I'm working on the Atomos, but not the Atomos, the Aceltra. But we started off with like, showing you guys a video. The results of a video, you know?
I delivered a life support capsule.
It's like,
activating it will buy you more time.
it's like there's it's so much works that I've been able to enjoy Warframe a lot more. And then one thing is that Warframe does help just with how it works. Warframe has this thing where you can make a weapon in an hour and then test it before your hour is even up. Like, so I just finished 3 weapons and it's only been an hour and 18 minutes, right? And this is, I always go back to this because it's actually like a huge example. First Descendant lacks the ability to complete a goal in an hour. Like, you could probably farm something in an hour, right? But you have to go through like a bunch of loading screens and you have to go and get the relic. So like, and specifically you have to farm the relic on purpose, right? So it's not like, oh, you can just lazily play the game and you would just have a bunch of relics so you could go and like use those relics right there.
Life support has arrived.
So it doesn't feel like you're doing it for an hour, it feels like you're doing it for an entire day. Doesn't help that the missions usually are really long. So yeah. And then Warframe, like not Warframe. First Descendant has like the biggest issue where it's like the balancing is like really bad. That's like my main thing. It's always actually sort of been the main thing. Like, you could take down an enemy, like a bunch of enemies with a handgun, but the handgun has this thing where there's something literally the same thing but like way better, and that's the Tamer. I will always point that Tamer as like the problem, because when you look at how the Tamer works mechanically as well as like numerically, like why the hell would you not use it, right? It's literally just like Slam Kong, like back, like that's like the newest one. It was like, why would you use anything else but Wukong and a hammer, you know? And DE honestly did the right thing and nerfed it, Like, I would say legitimately, if your rally ended up becoming a problem, well, she actually did end up becoming a problem a couple of times. But every single time she gets into a problem, I understand that that's what she needed, was a nerf. Well, actually more like bug fixes.
The race is off to a successful start. When you are ready, go to extraction.
But like, it's just a thing where like, I feel like First Descendant has so many minor issues that like it turns into a big issue. It's just straight up like, that's like what problem I have with it. It's so many small minor issues that pile up into becoming a huge problem. Like, the game is fun, right? It has that. It's just that the micro goal style of play, there's issues with it. I understand that like there's a couple of people that I know that like the game, but like, I have like a bit of like I guess like gamer trauma, where it's like, you have a certain thing that happened in the game, so now you don't want to like deal with things that are related to it. Quite literally, the fact that I spent 2 months on working on a character, only to find out that I don't even like the character anymore, that hurt. That was painful. I don't think I'll ever forget that. Well, at least not without like taking a huge break on video gaming in general, and then forget like video games are like. But like the fact that I lost 2 months working on this build, it was like, oh yeah, well, yeah. How do you feel about people race swapping characters? Oh, that's okay. That's a conversation I might have to dance around a few words. But I can probably do it. Hold on. So the thing I feel about like the thing I feel about like race swapping characters is like it can work. The problem is not necessarily the race swapping of the character. It's most of the time the reason why it's happening, or the quality of it happening. Cause like, I will actually use like God of War Ragnarok as not Ragnarok, but God of War in general as a good example. There's a bunch of characters who are really well written that just so happen to be race swapped, and it's okay. But a lot of the time when they do race swapping, they always have to make it like, they always have to make it like, not only in a way where it feels like they're giving a race leftovers, but they also have to make it in a way where it's insultingly like bad writing. Not all the time. There is some race swap characters who have really good writing. It's just that sometimes it just like is really bad writing, and it feels like they just handed them leftovers. And the way you can kind of sort of tell is when they advertise the race rather than the character. Does that make any sense? Like with God of War, they never advertised the race ever. Like they just introduced the character and they never even mentioned the race. But with a lot of media, they have this weird situation where they always have to make it like a big deal, and whenever they make it a big deal, it also somewhat comes in hand with like not very good writing, right? And what I will say that I've always say about stuff like this: anything can exist as long as it's high quality. And the problem isn't necessarily that they're doing it. The problem is that they're doing it in a low quality way. That's the best way to say it. Because I don't mind race swapping characters. I just don't want it to be like low quality, or I don't want it to feel like leftovers, you know? Like, I think a good example in comics actually is like having a race swapped Batman, but the reason why there's a race swapped Batman is because it's either somebody who was granted permission to have his mantle by Batman himself, or it is an alternate universe where it just so happens that Batman just is a brother, you know? And like Catwoman is Asian or something. I think this But that's basically how I go about it, and I'm hoping that I didn't get banned or anything, because everybody's quiet. I guess it could also be the conversation topic as well, because I know it's a very touchy and like sensitive topic. That's usually why I don't get political, because it's touchy and sensitive. But when it comes to like media, I think I'm okay with it. The thing is, I do want to make sure I dance around certain words, you know? Just because I don't want to piss anybody off. Like, even people who are against it, I could also piss them off by saying it the wrong way, you know? Oh! I don't hate it, I just hate about it is that we don't get credit for original artists. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that could also be another thing. I think what's a good one on like anime? Okay. When the Berserk anime came out, didn't they race swap the girlfriend, the lover, I guess? And I think it didn't go, it was weird, but like they didn't ruin the character, so I think it was kind of okay. Yeah, Berserk went well, even though they did race swap the character. But I think it was the only one they did race swap. Hey Eagle, how's it going? But that's basically how I feel about it. I guess like also, I guess what you're saying is like respecting the artist, and stuff. That sounds good. All right, you're on your last break. That's good. But like crediting the artist is actually really important as well, and I think that's part of like that's part of that is part of respecting the artist, is giving them the credit, you know. Another one is like not butchering the personality so badly that like it's painful. Oh, you know it's a good one? The Boys had a full character swap of like the main villain, the guy who owns the company. They actually did a few waist swaps of other characters too, but the Boys, they did it in a way that was not only respectful to the original content, but also did it in a way where it was high quality, like decent quality. I actually haven't watched The Boys, but I do know that people were saying that like the main villain being good. We see someone being shit to my old model art. Aw, that sucks. I know, I forget The Boys is a show, yeah. But I think legitimately it hurts really badly to be told that your art is shit. They're race swapping and didn't credit. What no, they race swapped your character? That's really shitty. That really sucks. Oh, wait a minute. You're talking about like race swapping as in like artwork. Other people's artwork, right? Yeah, I say legitimately you have to credit the original artist. Like if you're gonna race swap somebody's artwork, for one, it has to be in good faith. You can't be saying, oh, I'm fixing your shit. You can't be like saying, oh, I'm fixing your shit, right? And you also have to kind of sort of be respectful, you know? Oh, yeah? Hold on. Oh shit, I almost died. Yeah, race swapping someone's art is kind of shitty, especially if it's like something like fixing art. I think legitimately the whole premise of I can do it better than the artist that made it is actually some bullshit. And the worst part is it's always somebody who's literally doing it to piss people off. So it's never in good faith. Like I race swapped a character one time when I was little and just starting getting into art. I wanted to make her Filipino because like that would be cool. But I did it in a way that was faithful and like respectful to like to the thing. It's literally like the self-insert shit, right? When you're self-inserting, you kind of sort of have to have like a respect for said character. You know? And not only that, but like if you're gonna be copying someone's work and then also quote-unquote fixing it, like you kind of sort of have to like understand that like you're not doing something good, you know? And a lot of them tend to make it under the guise of doing something good, but that's usually just because they're stupid. They like to piss people off and that's what they feed off of. It's what do they call it? It's not lolcow. I think it's like internet trolling, I guess? I forget. I forget what the term is, but the term for it. Where you feed off of like other people's like hatred. It could be trolling. I think trolling actually is what it is. But like that kind of sucks. As somebody who like does artwork myself, I would say that really sucks. Now my lock is no longer on my door, so I have a chance of that little shit coming in here. Legitimately, like all the other, like not all of them, but like, most of the other children are good. My sister's two recent children are so fucking rotten. And the worst part is that they're not rotten when she's around, but they're only rotten when they're over here. Because mom kind of sort of... My grandma said that my mom ruins kids. I think I agree with her now. Because I saw how well they act with their mother. And it's a thing of like, the other kids don't go in my fucking room. And not only that, but if they do come into my room, I'm like over here like, get out. And they don't try to slowly open the damn door and sneak up on me. Last time that kid did that, I had told him like not six, it was like 3 times. Was it 4? I think it was 4. And it's like 4 times he's just trying to get in my room. I'm over here like, get the fuck out, you little shit. I don't know, I get really heated about that. Because, like, my room has things that he's not even supposed to know about, you know? So, like, the fact that he's just hopping into my room just, like, casually just, like, watching me do shit. It's like, yeah, you're not even supposed to be here, dude. And the worst part is I don't have a lock. And because I don't have a lock, I can't really... Like, I don't have a regular lock. I have this chain and plastic piece that I put on my door that we got on Amazon. And I'm stuck using that fucking thing. I don't know. Every single time somebody comes in my room, I get all pissed off about it. And that's why I'm actually upset right now. Because now I have to wait a whole ass hour until I'm done with this mission. Just so I can fix that shit. I don't even know what she wanted, but she wanted something. That was like something about a fish. I think she brought me another fish. Mom has an axolotl, and for some reason she decided to have fish with the axolotl. And I knew it was a bad idea from the start. Just like my, yeah. He got all pissed that I call him out on it, and people refuse to see my post of the original. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. After I got banned off of this game. Aw. Well, after months of toxic Warframe player. After months of toxic Warframe player. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Like, sometimes you'll just run into a toxic Warframe player. Let me guess. Is it either Wukong? Or was it, what's the other one that's usually toxic? Like Revenant. Was it one of the meta frames? Like Wukong or Revenant? Novas usually aren't that bad. Kitty, no. Kitty, no. Yeah, I think this weapon can do an hour. Kitty! 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 Kitty, no. Kitty was on the other side of my room. And now she's just on here now. No, the little sunflower was playing Ash. In a mission defense mission. Oh yeah, Ash technically is also one of those frames you see a lot of toxic players on. Legitimately, with the Ash players, it's the edgy protagonist syndrome. It's probably bad to say, but like there's a certain like stereotype you can fit to like certain types of players, and the ones with the edgelord thing is either Sevagosh or Ash. However, Ash comes packed with a little bit of protagonist syndrome. So it not only is it edgy, but it's also protagonist syndrome, you know? So, with Urelli, it's usually people who are really gentle but have a snapping point, and who also are usually perverts as well. I don't think I've seen a single Urelli main who wasn't secretly also a massive degenerate. But like it's either secret and they only reveal it to me because like they become comfortable enough to reveal it, or like it's like they're really sweet, but like they're comfortable with like saying something really fucked up every once in a while. That's the Urelli mains. We're usually pretty sweet. Yeah, there's a bunch of things like that. By the way, Saren was carrying us, and I have to stop to talk to someone. Yeah, that makes sense. You know the ones that always tend to have like the biggest, like the ones that always tend to like yell at their teammates? They tend to be the worst players. Like, the ones that always blame their teammates tend to be people who don't have the capacity to realize that they are the problem. And mine guys still with 3% damage, yeah. If he put his head down and just kept killing, maybe he would have had more damage, but he was too busy blaming other people for his failure. I see how it is. Happens a lot in games. It's basically the multiplayer version of my controller was sticky, or I pressed the button and it didn't happen, or stuff like that. It's like they tend to be like shitty players who like to blame things, and they're usually like things that that tend not to be like a huge issue. Like I have a sticky controller, and it's also too big for my hands. But once I get some practice runs in, I can actually adjust my playstyle to it. Like I was playing Guilty Gear Strive with the controller, and it's like, damn, Gina, you beat my ass. I was winning the first few rounds, but now you're just beating the shit out of me. Like, yeah, I just need to adjust my playstyle. That's all I needed to do. Like, oh, I thought your controller was too big for your hands. Like, yeah, I just need to acknowledge it so I can adjust my hands. It's not usually me complaining, it's usually me acknowledging it so I can adjust my playstyle. You actually hear this a lot from me, where I will say something and it sounds like I'm complaining but like after a while I'll get like better. And in actuality, it's me acknowledging a problem and getting my mind to get into a situation where it can adjust for said problem. Like, I'll still have the large controller. It'll be still hurting my hand because it's too big for my hand. But you know what it won't do? It won't stop me from winning. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, oh, what the fuck? Die, please? There we go, thank you. But yeah, it tends to be the players who aren't very good who tend to be complaining like that. Well, mostly if they're like blaming the other people. That's what I was getting at. If they're blaming other people, it's usually someone who is the problem. Especially if they're all going on chat and like yelling at people. It's like, dude, that you're not helping your situation. Like, for one, you're taking the game so seriously that you have to get so mad that you want to yell at people. And for two, like, you did 3% of the damage, my guy. Maybe if you put your head down and just allowed yourself to adjust your playstyle instead of blaming everybody, you probably would have done better, you know? I'm just glad in Warframe it's not that common. If it was more common, I'd probably be a little bit more wary, but like, it's such a rare thing that I think you should be fine. You won't run into that very often. Misery. Oh my goodness. Meow. Oh. Kitty ran off. What you doing, kitty? You need to see something you want to play with? Yeah, it's so often, so it's okay. Yeah. Yeah. It isn't so often. Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah, it's not like it's not like First Descendant, where. Actually, I know this is about First Descendant because it attracted a lot of the refugees from Call of Duty. First Descendant kind of sort of had this thing where it just like had so many fucking issues. Oh, it's okay if you can't type very correctly. I'm okay with that. But when it comes to like, I always like talk shit about First Descendant, but like. Because it attracted the refugees from Call of Duty, it kind of sort of has a lot of Call of Duty shit in it. And I don't really like that. Because Call of Duty has this thing where the community embraces toxicity. I don't like how I keep using that word, but like, they embrace toxicity. So, the issue that I tend to see a lot is a lot of the time whenever a third person, like a third person shooter or a first person shooter comes out, the refugees from Call of Duty tend to come and they like to bring their bullshit to the gaming community. And I really don't like that. Like, if you're gonna make like a habit out of being toxic, I don't think you should bring it to a new game, because Call of Duty is established as the toxic game. So I truly believe that if you're gonna be toxic, just go to Call of Duty. because no one else really wants you. I mean, you look at what I said earlier about like the fact that Marvel Rivals has been banning people for saying something stupid. Like, even Marvel Rivals, which is also another highly competitive game, doesn't want you, you know? And when a highly competitive game has said that they don't want a toxic player in there, maybe it's like something you just gotta change. Or just like bring it to Call of Duty and don't bring it anywhere else, you know? And that's the one thing that I actually noticed as well, is like it's just a thing that everybody kind of sort of accepts there. So it's just like, yeah, I'm done with Call of Duty fans. I used to be a Call of Duty fan until the toxicity chased me away. It was actually the first instance of me running into the mindset of like the philosophy of like a good community can make a game while a bad community can break a game, you know?
We could not do this without you.
Like, Call of Duty is really popular because it's the only one there. But like, honestly, I just hate the community so badly. Because like, I don't know, like, yeah, I really never entered the Call of community. Yeah, the Call of Duty community is really bad. Like, whenever they say like you would never survive in like Call of Duty lobbies, I'm over here like, I don't give a shit. Because like legitimate, what's like a good example? It's like, it's not that I can't survive in a Call of Duty lobby, it's just I'm tired of their shit. It's like, I'm not necessarily I'm an emotional person, but I'm not actually like a very soft person. It's less that I'm getting like, sad and I want to cry. It's more like I just get really pissed off. And I used to be in the Call of Duty and the Halo lobbies back in the 90s. And I'm over here like, dude, ain't none of you shit. And I'm sorry, ain't none of the Call of Duty people shit compared to what it used to be. Like, all the Call of Duty people are like talking about your mom and like, oh, you're like, you need to touch grass and stuff like that. No, that's low-hanging, basic-ass fruit. You wanna see like actual insults? You pick up like some sort of footage from the 90s of like Call of Duty, and you listen closely. They will teach you some insults you have never heard before. And the thing is, I was into that too. I would say shit that was like fucked up, that was like clever. That whole like, oh, you need to touch grass because it doesn't seem like you have ever touched grass. That's so weak sauce compared to the shit I've heard. It's like, oh, like the N-word. Yeah, the N-word. Yeah, that's low-hanging fruit. That's so like basic too. It's like, back in the day, I used to hear shit that would like nowadays just destroy everything, that every single piece of confidence that the modern Call of Duty nerd would have. And you know what they did? They moved on to other games because they were tired of it. That's the truth. That's why you don't see those guys around anymore. The biggest Call of Duty people from like the 1990s and like the early 2000s, they stopped playing Call of Duty because they were tired of having to yell at a kid all the time, you know? That's the thing about the Call of Duty lobbies. Eventually you get fucking tired of it. Because I used to have a lot of fun insulting people and like killing them using friendly fire and like making it like, hey, like I'm oh, sorry, I'm special needs. I'm like 8 years old and I just wiped the floor at you with friendly fire. How does that make you feel, little man? And it's like horrible shit like that. And keep it, but like, eventually I got tired of it, and that's the same thing with all the other Call of Duty people too. The ones who have been playing since the 90s stopped playing because they were tired of having to yell at kids. They went off to like more wholesome games in actuality. Games that actually allowed them to play and like relax, you know? Eventually you get to a point where games are no longer a competition, they are instead a way for you to relax. And I think that's like, it comes with age. Once you hit your 30s, once you hit around like your prime, you no longer want competition. You want to relax.
The longer you fight, the more successful.
And that's like the main thing with like the old Call of Duty guys. Keep in mind, I'm pretty sure the old Call of Duty guys, if somebody went to challenge them on their own turf in the old Call of Duty games, they would wipe the floor with them. Because the new Call of Duty games are so easy to control and so like so simplified and so like everything. Yeah, imagine going into like the old games where it's like it's mostly about like realism. And the fact that yeah, it's just like the new generation kind of sort of is a little cringe. That's basically my big, that's the big like thing I'm talking about. I don't know. I get passionate about the community because I used to be a part of it, but like I'm just one of those ones that is just like I no longer want a competition. Like, to be completely honest, I do play like Marvel Rivals and stuff, but to be completely honest, I don't crave competition. I crave enjoyment and stuff. Because, you know, like any other 30-year-old man, I just feel like I'd rather enjoy myself than have to fight enemies all the time. Fighting enemies all the time is a young man's game. I'm just fucking tired of it. I honestly have this thing where like the grind hard mindset has actually kind of sort of really become super cringe to me. It's like you gotta be good, you gotta be awesome, you gotta constantly defeat all the enemies in your life and search for more enemies to defeat, and over here like, yeah, I just want to play a video game. Like, oh, you gotta like become successful, and I'm like, no, I don't. I don't have to be successful at all. I could probably become successful with streaming and stuff. Like my followers are like getting way more common now. Like it's I've already reached 100 at like 340 subscribers already. Actually no, it's more like 38. But like I'm already halfway there to another 100 subscribers. So was it 300 or was it 500? I forget. I need to check. My brain keeps thinking 300 because I'm thinking of like my Twitch for some reason. My Twitch is at 201. I'm really happy for that. And my streaming is doing just as good as my videos, I think. I used to be more popular on YouTube, but now YouTube kind of sort of has fallen off. I'm pretty sure there's some people who like lurk and stuff, but like Twitch is doing pretty well. But I do both at the same time just because there are people who prefer me to be on YouTube. And then when it comes to Twitch, it's just like Twitch is a streaming platform, so of course I'm gonna be having that. You know, it brings, for some reason, like thinking about it brings me back to when I used to have a voice changer. I used to be so afraid of showing my own voice that I used to have a voice changer. Now, even if it does have a noise canceller, I kind of sort of don't even use it at all. I don't even use it for the noise canceller just because I don't feel like using it. How this taking it seriously has got me so far.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
I do appreciate people watching as well. I do appreciate it. I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna... I'm not sure if I'm gonna always have the mindset of like... I really like love my viewers. There we go. Sorry. Sorry. So the guy was doubting if we could go to the hour mark. I'm locking in. I gotta lock in. Woo! I'm blocked in.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Oh, sorry. I'm super quiet. I'm super quiet. I'm just trying to. I'm just super focused. Woo! You're back, you think? That's good. I'm just so locked. Woo! I'm over here talking about how I don't want excitement. I just want to have fun. This is fun. Every once in a while, bringing out the excitement is here. But yeah, see, weapons platforms can be fun. You just gotta like, yeah, kind of sort of get to a point where like somebody doubts that you can make it. Woo! Yeah, but as you can see, I have locked in because somebody was like, "Can we even make it to an hour?" And I'm like, "Over here, let's do this. Let's lock. We're locking in. We're bringing it. We're going Ultra Instinct." Oh.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Woo! Meow. Meow.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
All this needs is some anime theme music, and I would literally be a locked-in anime protagonist. Or like, you're actually like the side character that you don't really think is actually really that good, like the joke character. All of a sudden, like everybody's like struggling, and it's like joke character goes like, "All right, time to spin my hat round." It's like, why are you spinning your hat round? You think your ass Ketchum fucking destroys the world. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on, wait. Nope. There we go. Well, I think we can probably talk as well. Yeah, crystals.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
There we go.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Bouncing and exploding like Betty. That's how you know I'm dated as fuck. Because I don't even think they use bouncing Betties anymore. Dude, bouncing Betties are fucking scary. So the way that works is I'm not sure if you step on them or if you step near them, but they pop up out of the ground and go about waist height and fucking boom. And they usually rip people in half. For some reason, it's always like ripping a person in half. But bouncing Betties are fucking scary. I don't think they use them anymore. Because they have this weird thing of like kind of like I think mines in general actually stopped being used. But those things were scary. They would just jump up, spin, and just fucking pop. But yeah, that's basically what I was doing. Jumping up, spinning, and popping. Do I have... Oh, there's a sale. I want to check the sale. Do I have any money? I need to check my wallet. I want to see how much money I have. And I kind of want to know if I should... I'm gonna wait until, like, a ticket, a coupon. But if I don't get a coupon, later, I'm probably not gonna buy anything. Instead, I'll probably just save it for food. Oh my god, I have $40. Ooh, I could get food. I could get food. I could get food. I want food. Hold on. Wait, no, I have food here. Should I take an early break or should I continue? I think I should continue. This weapon is not... Like, it's powerful because of the way it works, but I think there's other options that are a little bit more powerful. Yep. I kind of want to use the Cerberus. I kind of want to check my YouTube channel. I want to see what you got for me. What you got for me, YouTube? Oh, no, never mind. Nothing. It's got nothing. Actually, no, wait, no, never mind. I was about to go check, like, if there was, like, comments on an old video, but I was like, nah. Oops. Alright, I wanted to see how well my newest video was doing. Let's see. Oh yeah, actually, I could probably touch upon that since streaming is also something I talk about a lot. One of the things I learned is quality and effort actually don't really go hand in hand. So you can actually make a very lazy video, but as long as you have it as high quality, it's fine. And that's kind of sort of the thing as to why my videos are one of the reasons why the videos are so not edited. I try to make it high quality without editing it that much. Does that make any sense? But technically there isn't any editing. It's just snip and drop. But I've essentially not perfected, but I've essentially put a lot of effort into making very laid back and lazy videos that are of a certain quality, you know? I could actually transfer that to other videos as well. Like if I were to go back to Zenith Zone Zero. The one thing about Zenith Zone Zero though is the gacha game, so making build videos there, it wouldn't necessarily work. Mainly due to the fact that I cannot build something in an hour. And it's like, oh, but you don't have to build it for an hour. Technically, with the fact that not only does it not take an hour, but it takes more than a week. It's similar to First Ascendant. First Ascendant, I will be working on a video for I'll be working on a build for a week. And because I'll be working on a build for a week, I'll run into a situation where, oops, I kinda sorta don't like this, you know? The thing about Warframe is you can have an idea, fuck it up, and then change it up by swapping a single mod slot. With First Descendant, you do not have that luxury, unfortunately. Ooh. What's this? Oh no. I don't like the Refo skins. I like this one though. This one's pretty cool. I mean, the Siberius Prime is pretty cool, but I really, really like the simplicity of this. Mm. Is there a holster type for this? Oh no. Oh no, there's no holster type. Did. I should probably fix this up a bit, actually. I need to fix this up a bit. Hold on. I have a lot of things, a lot to do this night. Sorry, yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Oops. Oop. Meow, 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 meow. Omnia Fisher. Bouncy, 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 bouncy.
The enemies are dropping reactant. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Oh my god, explosions. go. There we go.
Fuel incoming! Use it well. They're expensive.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Finish the mission to find out what's inside. Yeah! There we go. Explosions! Ew, you really. My brain explodes. That's fair. Sometimes I'll just like remember something from the past and be all like, oh, the past, Not much I can really do about it though. A bitch.
Sending another capsule. These don't grow on trees, you know.
Oh shit. There we go. Oh my god. Oh! He's dead? Yeah, he's dead. He's dead as hell. No, he's not over here. I'm coming. I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Look what this fish just caught. You keep fighting, and I'll keep
Meow.
fighting. You can come home now. No need to be a hero on my account. Unless, of course, you want to be.
Give me that Forma! Forma! I love Forma. Forma makes the world go round. Don't, yeah. all like, happiness makes the world go round. Yeah, but what makes me happy? It's Forma! So by proxy... Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha. Explosions. Meow, meow. Oh, is that an Amprex? Dude, is that Amprex? Dude. He's using the Amprex, let me see. Yeah, it's the Amprex. Oh, with Gyre. Yeah, that makes sense. Bitch! Fuck out of there. Doggo. Aha, good dog. I'm coming. I'm coming! Oh, nope. I'm coming. I'm coming, I'm coming. Oh no.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
The rarest item in the world is a fucking torch that gives realistic shadows. Gotcha, bitch! Meow. Get booped. Hey Elliot, how's it going? I saw that comment just now. I saw that happen. Ah! Just randomly decided to look to my left. Let's see. Where is my... There we go. Severus. We chillin'? Nice. Where the fuck? Oh. Haha, gotcha, bitch. Got it. Get pooped. The freaky tiki. Oh yeah. Apparently,
If I ever see that grimoire, I'm gonna...
apparently there was a Scooby-Doo episode that happened. No, it was a movie actually, wasn't it? Oh shit, Mocking Whispers. Oh, I wish I saw that first. There we go.
It's not you. It's wearing your skin, but it's not you. Kill it. Not safe. It's still out there. You have to kill all of it, not just the skin.
I shall
Were you
put this
farming?
one
I'm
on
just
play.
playing. I usually just play to play.
Going to need a bigger
But
sword.
I'm making adjustments to my builds.
Okay.
That's
now's
basically
your
what I'm
chance.
doing.
Destroy
Oops.
the book.
Oh shit, Zaki
The
Prime.
path to greatness is walked one step at a time.
You woke up a bad thing. But then you killed it. So, I guess you did okay.
Oh, you bitch! Every single time I ban one of those things, they come out with another one. I need to ban that eventually. Hold on. I'm gonna ban it. I'm gonna ban it soon. I just gotta get a good spot. Okay. Fucking bot. I'm gonna eat your balls. Yum 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 yum. Balls. Yeetus. Yeetus. Oh no. Yeetus is down. Get picked up, bitch. Oh, fucker. Stop trying to reload. Stop trying to reload. You can't reload while you're being revived, motherfucker. I've had that happen. There's this guy who was like 1 second away from being revived, and his dumbass revived himself and reloaded, and he died. He died because he reloaded. And the thing is, I'm not even sure if he even realized what happened. So he might have blamed me for it. I'm over here like, dude, I was going to revive you. You hit the reload button, which is also the button that's to boop yourself. So that's what happened, my guy. You know, very unfortunate though, because I remember that clearly. It's one of those things that you just have as like a very unfortunate story to tell. An example as to why we don't reload when we're down. I'm gonna hiccups. I don't know why the people don't revive themselves, they just wait for others. For me, this is probably gonna sound pretty weird, but like, for me it's because I play Urali, and you know how I've mentioned like people are really mean to Urali mains, Urali players in general. I do it because I don't want to get teabagged, and they're not gonna revive me anyway. And the thing is, like, it's less of, like, a thing that's actually guaranteed to happen, and more of a thing that's kind of still, like, an inbuilt instinct because of how bad it got. And the fact that legitimately, last time I didn't get myself up, last time I didn't get myself up, I actually ended up, getting teabagged, and all three of them just left. And I'm over here like, yeah, fuck you guys. But no, Urali is so hated that that legitimately I would say it's probably a bad idea to play her if you're just like not ready for it, you know? It's kind of a thing that just happens. Like Ureti is really hated. If you look at any of the forums, it's like Limbo, Ureli, who else? There's also another one. I forget who it is though. I think it was Caliban. Caliban used to be hated. Like, one of my friends got death threats for playing Caliban, which was weird. It mostly happens on mic because you can't really track mic in Warframe for some reason. But like whenever you have your mic open and you're playing your rally, you always have like that chance of having that one guy who's just so upset that you're playing your rally that they just have to let you know with his mic or something. I remember, yeah, it's just like a weird thing. Limbo's hated because he's a troll. But a good Limbo player is actually a very wanted person. An unwanted Limbo player is like the ones that don't know what they're doing. Or if they're doing it on purpose, like they're banishing you on purpose. That's usually when people hate Limbo. With Ureli, it stems from the creators hating her. Nightmare Frame especially, he has never updated his information, so whenever people like search up Ureli videos, his is the one that comes up because his is the most like why Ureli and Caliban? Ureli because when she came out, she was in a really bad state. She's so buggy, and in fact she's still very buggy. Not only that, but it also stems from the fact that, weirdly enough, even in like a Japanese style game where it's like space ninjas, they don't like the fact that she's like a magical girl. And the last one is she's a K-Drive Warframe. And if you're not a new player, you really don't like K-Drive. Like, even some of the veterans I talk to who are not, like, super toxic with it, they also say they really hate K-Drive. They hate it so badly that they don't touch Ureli. They prefer to use her with the mod, the augment. With Caliban, I don't actually know why Caliban, because Caliban is a little bit strange to me. It could just be that he's a weak frame. But that's the only thing I can really think of. But Caliban recently got updated, so it's not as bad as it used to be. Because all the creators say that he's really good. Honestly, it stems from the creators. Like, every single creator that I have watched has essentially said, like, Ureli needs to have the board, and needs to have the augment for the board, so it's not a board anymore, it's a pet. Because, like, Ureli using the board is the wrong way to play her, you know?
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and
It's all the fucking creators. It's literally like the only people who are toxic in this game are the ones who watch creators. Because legitimately, this is probably gonna sound pretty extreme, but they treat them like they're gods and that their word is gospel, right? So it's like, because they hate Ureli, everybody else hates Ureli. Like, legitimately, the main thing is that the creators don't like her, so all the other people who like those creators are gonna like hate her, right? And that's like the thing, is like, it's fine to hate on a frame, but it's not fine to treat the players like shit because you don't like the frame, you know? That's kind of like the thing I've been running into a lot. I've been running into it for years, actually. Like, your ready is extremely hated because of the creators and what they say. But honestly, she's if you use her as a weapons platform, she's actually one of the strongest weapons platforms in the game. That's dumb? Yeah, it's extremely dumb. Legitimately, because the creators say they don't like her, the people who like the creators will say that they don't like her either. And then like I will literally tell somebody that unless you've tried her yourself, you don't have the right to say anything. And they will try her and they will like her. Like, legitimately, this has happened like 3 times. I'll tell them, unless you have tried her and understand the issue fundamentally, then you don't really have the right to say that you hate her. And then they will try her, right? And they will like her. 3 times this has happened. And each and every one of those people also now hate Nightmare Frame. The only time I watch videos about Warframe is when I need to watch a tutorial for something. Yeah. I did a tutorial for the Wave Rider quest, actually. Although the tutorial for the Wave Rider quest was kind of sort of like just me showing you how to do it. And because I figured people would want to know that. It wasn't seen by very many people though. But the Wave Rider quest is a lot better than it used to be. The first time I did it in like before it was fixed. The first time I did it in like 45 minutes. And on the new one, I did it in like 35. Like I can do the Wave Rider quest in 35 minutes. And people freak out about that. And like, you did the Wave Rider quest in 35 minutes? What the fuck? It's like, yeah. My guy, I did the original one in 45 minutes. So it's not the most difficult thing. All I needed to do was figure out how to get those points the best way, and that only took me about 10 more minutes. But I did the Wave Rider quest like super quickly. But I do understand how people could not like it, you know? It's kind of like... It's kind of like a thing where you kind of sort of have to have a very specific skill set that not a lot of people have. After all, I grew up playing, what's this? I grew up playing, Tony Hawk's games. And there was also a surfer game that I played one time. Where it's basically Tony Hawk's but with surfboards. And the fact that you're on a rail because you're on a wave. I think you got extra points for catching a wave properly. Like if you catch a wave at the right time, you actually get a bonus of like more time or something like that. Or was it a score multiplier? I forget. It's one of the two. But, I understand that not everybody has, like, that kind of skill set, you know?
Enough reactant to open your relic.
sarcastic cricket. Oh, sarcastic crocket. I don't know what a crocket is, but okay. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of those bot comments lately. I don't know, weirdly enough, those bot comments target me. I don't see them on BB's stream that often. Then again, she could also be hitting them really quickly. Or might she might have an auto mod specifically for that. I actually had no idea that it was the same what you call place. I thought they had like multiple different ones. Because it says Banny Vader rather than like oh, like we just caught this, right? So it's definitely like the same place. Trying to get me to buy stuff. What's my favorite Warframe? Urelli. I like Urelli so much that even though I've used every single Warframe before, I have like a 55% like use rate on Urelli. The only reason why I have like a higher use rate on every other frame is actually because I make videos on them. Yours is Kudervo? Yeah, that's a good choice. Kudervo is one of those frames that he kind of sort of requires the weapon to be good for like one of his abilities, but it's not necessary, right? Like you can make the other abilities really good. Like the 4. You can nuke with the 4 and it's super hilarious. Nuking with the 4 is actually really fun, so. Oh. But like honestly, I will admit I have a kind of obsession with Urelli. 4 is very good, but I think 3 is very underrated. The 3 is really good. The 3 could be used with like sniper rifles and stuff. That actually makes it really good because sniper rifles are good, they just have no AoE. But like, when it comes to Urelli, I actually developed an obsession with the character. It's the first time I've ever had something like that happen. But I managed to catch it and turn it into something positive. Because I know there's a bunch of people who like will have an obsession and it'll become a negative thing. But I try to make best to make it positive. Urelli is like a tank, right? Yeah, she's kind of a tank actually. Her board kind of is really buggy though. But she's a tank that has a lot of mobility. And she's a weapons platform, which means her damage comes from the fact that she upgrades weapons, right? Like she makes weapons stronger. So you're actually supposed to have a really, really good weapon with her. She goes hand in hand with secondaries specifically. I'm coming. But yeah, secondaries is what you want with your running. Oh.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Yeah, like I said, Urelli is hated because of the fact that the creators hate her. So like legitimately, whenever I do a build that has Urelli on it, it's usually just me having an excuse to use her. Honestly, just from the build videos alone, I probably have like a whole 5% more use rate on Urelli. I'm not sure if it would be exactly that, but like I have a, because I use her with primaries, it actually is just like a lot of use rate because it's based on mission, not time. If it was based on time, I definitely would be way higher with Urelli. Because with Urelli, I've used her for hour-long missions multiple times. But with other frames, I use them for like maybe 5 minutes. The only other ones that I've ever had like genuinely like an hour on, without it being for a video, was Atlas, and I think Jade. Although with Jade, I was with a crew that could actually handle the Acolytes. Because that was, like, the Acolytes are a huge issue for Jade when you're using her for. Atlas is a boxer Warframe? Yeah. Hey Chocological, how's it going? Crit Cat. You're doing good? That's good. I also updated my model. Where am I today? I'm doing good. Today's pretty lazy day. And I've been having a lot of fun with the stream today. Bunch of things have been going pretty good. And the video that I did yesterday has already gotten positive reception, which is really nice. Not only that, but the other one for the secondary. Oh shit, Scourge Prime. Well, it looked better for me too, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. What did you do? I changed the shadow on the face to be darker. I also changed it to have have expressions. So I didn't have expressions before. I only have angry and happy though. Is it joy? I think it might be joy. Happy and joy. I did have a little bit of a hissy fit earlier, but it wasn't too bad. I managed to not make it go too far. Sometimes whenever I do have like a hissy fit, it does seem. Let me see, like this, and there we go. I have to use my eyebrows. It's just sad face and happy face. Keep in mind, I have a channel. I don't necessarily have a resting bitch face more than I have a focus face. Yeah. Yeah. With that one, I have to scrunch up my eyebrows, apparently. But I recorded it with my, oh, you fucker! Oh, man. Hold on, let me try this again. Oh my god! Oh, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. This fucker! I'm gonna need your help, Gyre. Ah, we got him! Motherfucker. But I didn't have emotions for the longest time because I didn't want to deal with the random like assortment of like just randomly putting on the wrong face. But I decided to just go with it, and it actually ends up being a little bit better. Because now I'm a lot more expressive. I used to be like super blank faced, like I was some sort of alien. But yeah, now that I know that it's mostly my eyebrows, I could probably control it better.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Do I keep my eyebrows up? I should be able to. Blank face also fits? Yeah. Blank face usually fits because I am supposed to be a monster, right? I'm supposed to be also a really dangerous monster. Your model is like an alien. Yeah, it's based off of Florin from Starbound. Because when I first wanted to start streaming, I wanted to be a Florin. Because I started off with Terraria and Starbound. I actually ended up starting off as a slime because I couldn't figure out how to make a flower. But after I rebranded about 2 years ago, I think it was. I ended up sucking it up. No, actually, it's about this year. Actually, earlier this year. I decided to suck it up and go without the flower. So essentially, I'm just like a monster boy. I call it the Trilly Trap, like Trillion and Trap. A Trilly Trap is like supposed to be similar to a Florin, but like they specifically are supposed to have like trillions on their heads. But I don't think I'm ever gonna make a trillion. We just have to like pretend or something. Or what I could say is I come from trillions. I come from a magical trillion. But yeah. The way I did the lore accurate version as to why I switched though is very, very, very not safe for work. So it's very like dark. So I don't think I'll ever like reveal it. At least not yet. Maybe when I get bigger. Plus, I was considering transitioning into a fish boy, but then I saw how much I look like Megalodon, and I was like, yeah, I don't think I want to be a Megalodon clone. I'm sorry. I look so much like Megalodon, like it's not even funny. I legitimately look so much like Megalodon. Her new model even has like lighter skin, and it matches exactly my skin tone. So I'm over here like, uh-oh. Like I don't wanna take Megalodon's gig. That would be bad. I don't wanna look like a. I mean, legitimately, I actually did it on accident because I didn't even know who Megalodon was when I made the model. Like I've heard of Megalodon, but I never really like looked at her model or like saw her on her streams. But you look at her streams, she is almost 1-to-1 like me, and it looks like I purposefully copied her, but I didn't. It's like, believe it or not, I didn't purposefully copy her. I just wanted to be a barracuda, and I decided to copy the skin tone of a barracuda. And because I copied the skin tone of a barracuda, I look way too much like Megalodon, who copied the skin tone of a shark. So Oh shit, we didn't get it. Why did you choose Barracuda? Because no one's done it yet. Legitimate, it's literally, that's actually the reason, is because one of the things about being a streamer is you have to be unique. There's a lot of sharks. There's a lot of mermaids. There's a surprising number of Banshee. A lot of cat girls. But specifically the two I never see anything of is plant girls and Barracuda. Specifically Barracuda. There's sharks, but there's no Barracuda. So if I could make a Barracuda, I would almost guaranteed be the only one, right? It's just that I look so much like Megalodon that, like, it's a bit embarrassing. Like, I have gills on my neck though, but she has like little things on her face. And over here, like, yeah, that's unfortunate. I was actually considering borrowing the outfit from the Barracuda forum, but like, people really like the fact that I can make it into a toggle that you can order. But hi Elliot, he's on Twitch now, yay. Yeah, I was mentioning how Twitch is getting much more popular now, which I really do appreciate. I think it probably stems from the fact that I did kind of sort of reveal that I'm a streamer on a few streamers places. Like, you guys aren't the only streamers that Phoebe isn't the only streamer that I mentioned I stream on. I just really make sure that they are willing to allow me to do that. There's a lot of streamers who do not allow that. With good reason. I understand it. But sometimes I will, whenever I detect like, oh, they allow me to say that, I will let them know, but I make sure I never try and steal their audience. Literally, I leave it up to the streamer whether or not they allow their audience to come and see me. And it usually also includes the streamer themselves coming to see me too, which is why I really like when Phoebe comes. I like watching Phoebe. There's also another streamer that I watch at night, but I haven't watched her in a while because she streams really late at night. And then there's a femboy who hasn't streamed in a few days, which it probably sounds like a little bit cringe, but I'm kind of worried that he might stop streaming. I want to see the femboy again. I like him. His model is cute, and he's really nice. But he's one of the people who does not like... Apparently, even though he is supposed to be like a femboy VTuber, he apparently doesn't like talking about lewd stuff, which is fascinating. He's just a really nice guy. I mentioned about my animations, and he asked me what kind of animations I do. And I slowly but surely revealed like a little bit more of it just to test it out. And he eventually just went quiet. I'm gonna be honest, you just appeared in my recommendations at YouTube at random. Nice. Apparently my recommendations are like everybody's algorithm is slowly but surely being able to see like smaller creators. Oops. But like, I've actually noticed that a bunch of other smaller creators are also getting people watching them. Like, I'm not the only one. I've actually seen a couple of creators who only have like 80 viewers, not 80 viewers, but 80 subscribers, and they're getting like hundreds of views in the second day, just like I am. And it's like, I think YouTube is kind of sort of making its algorithm more new streamer friendly. new YouTuber friendly. So I do appreciate that, cause well, at least not, maybe not new, but like smaller streamer friendly. I'm seeing a lot of smaller YouTubers in various forms, like even some commentary guys and music channels. Like apparently the channel that made the original version of the Nyan Cat song is a channel with only like 500 subscribers, but only just recently has the original Nyan Cat song been getting like so much traction, right? Twitch has this thing where it rewards like people being consistent. So if you're consistent, you actually have like a you end up on the top of the recommended. But with YouTube, I don't know what happened, but now we're just seeing a bunch of smaller creators, which I'm really happy about. I'm glad they fixed that shit. But no one's really talking about it either, so... But no one's talking about the fact that you're seeing so much little baby creators talking about stuff. Like, it just pops up on the recommended. I don't know. I actually have a spy channel and a music channel. But I was considering using the spy channel to see if my my videos pop up, because that my spy channel is not subscribed to my regular channel. I don't think the music channel is either. Oh, no, it is. But the spy channel isn't subscribed to it, so I want to see if I can search up Warframe and see how long it takes me to come across one of my videos. Because I've watched my videos with that before, so I can just watch like Warframe in general in my recommended. But I'm kind of curious how, like, if it'll give me my videos. Because algorithms are only slightly attached to the IP address, which is actually why a YouTuber starting a new YouTube channel will actually have a bigger boost, which is fascinating. Apparently, nobody really talks about this because nobody understands how it works. But the algorithm is actually, like, at least for your video making, is tied to your IP address. And that's actually how they're able to ban a single person and manage to get all of their accounts. Because it's the algorithm tied to you is tied to your stuff. Your IP address. Which is also why sometimes when a YouTuber moves, right, their view count kind of drops so slightly. But eventually they do get their viewers back. Just because they already have the viewers, so they get logged in the algorithm like just from being that YouTuber. It's kind of a really interesting thing about like algorithms in general. Not only that, but every single time I watch one of those YouTubers making a video that gets million views in a single day, it's always them manipulating the other, like a bigger name. Like one time I was watching one of those videos, and this is actually the one that actually got me like super disillusioned with that. He literally had a friend recommend his video to another person that was way bigger than that channel with a hired voice actor, and that's how he ended up getting 1 million views. And over here, like, who the fuck has the, not just the willingness, but the resources to be able to get somebody to recommend their channel to a bigger YouTuber? I don't think that's very common. Like, I understand that, like, it takes a lot of effort to be a big YouTuber, but, like, like, the way I say it is, like, it's like a sport. It's like playing sports. Only the 1% of the 1% will make it, and only the 1% of the 1% of the 1% will be able to utilize the money they get to change their lifestyle. But like if you're gonna be making a video about like how to get like 1 million views, I don't think it would be a good idea to do something that could actually end up causing harm to the creator and or the community. Because if everybody decided to like have a friend post their video to like Asmongold, eventually he's just gonna get sick of having people send him videos. Like, it's like, oh, I want to do a gaming video channel, so I want to send my video to Asmongold. It's like, oh, okay. Well, once he figures out you're doing that, he's eventually gonna stop doing it. It's like, you have to have the quality to really make it in that, you know? I don't know, it's just a weird thing that I know as a creator. Being a creator kind of sort of has shifted my ideas about like content in general. I used to think esports was like super cool and like a really good way to like make it in the world. But then I essentially put the word sports into perspective. There are 1 million people with esports skills, but only like 20 of them who have the ability to make it in esports. So that's kind of a interesting thing about that. Because it isn't all about skill. When it comes to streaming, you know what's very interesting about that? If you're not aesthetically pleasing, you know? And it's like, oh, what about VTubers? According to somebody I watched, they said that isn't entirely accurate because apparently a lot of the VTubers she watches, she met in real life and they're fucking gorgeous. And I'm over here like, okay, that's disheartening. Except I'm not sure about Zen. I think I heard people say Zen in real life was a little bit not pretty, but I'm not entirely sure about that. It's probably one of the reasons why Zen does a TTS. Then again, I'm not entirely sure who I was watching, but I don't think anybody really is allowed to say who Zen is. Like, even Zen herself doesn't say who she is because she wants it to be completely private, and I get it. Kind of like why I had a voice changer for the longest time. And believe it or not, my slime model used to have a large chest. I actually, believe it or not, it's because I forgot to lower the size of the chest. That's why. which is completely my bad. Can I have this? Yes. Yes, I want this. Thank you.
I shall put this one on the pile. We're going to need a bigger set.
Oh, one interesting thing that I used to say, actually I still say to this day, is your running has the potential to be extremely popular if it just wasn't for the fact that DE keeps messing up. DE has a really strange thing where, like, for some reason, they just can't really do your ready right. Like, she's in a really good spot right now. Like, she's in a spot where she doesn't need any nerfs, she doesn't need any buffs, she's like perfectly like average, right? But like a bunch of like other things are a little bit like a bunch of other things tend to be a bit of an issue. And not entirely a huge fan of that. Like, I will always be mad about the Onos, because the Onos not being able to be used on the board is really shitty. They just had to make it an arm cannon, and rather than making it to where your ready can use the arm cannon, they just decided to make it to where she couldn't. And it's not even a bug either. Everybody asks me, is it a bug? Is it a bug? It is not a bug. It literally pops up a piece of text in the on the bottom right and says, cannot transform while mounted. I'm over here like, that's really a low blow, DE. That kind of sort of is pretty shitty of you guys. I don't know why, I just have like a weird amount of resentment for it. Because, I really like your running. And I still say she very much could become very popular. Just because of the nature of the character. It's just that Warframe kind of sort of just keeps messing up. Oops. There we go. Someday they'll do right by her. Someday. I mean, they did right by Hydroid eventually. I mean, even if I have to wait another... How long did it take for Hydroid to get fixed? Even if I have to wait another, like, 5 years, right? I mean, eventually they'll do right by her. I know that just because they even buffed Inaros, and it's like, yeah. And I'll probably have completely gray hair by the time that happens, though. Yo. I mean, I have some salt and pepper. Actually, no, I don't just have salt and pepper. Like, my gray hairs are actually pretty bad. Actually, my my human model actually has around the accurate, like, amount of gray. It's just that, because of the way gray works in the model, it's not like a salt and pepper, it's more like that's just like a shade of gray. So that's kind of sort of how it is. Like the amount of white in the hair of the human model is about as much gray as I have in my hair. Man, I know games die sometimes, like they always die eventually. But I don't know what I'm gonna do without without Warframe, honestly.
I do not think the murmur will waste
I could probably move on and take my skill, like I guess my skills to another game, like when it's over. But I don't know what I'm gonna do without you really, or Warframe. Cause like, yeah, it's gonna be a very sad day when it doesn't, when it's no longer there. And then again, World of Warcraft has been out for so long that like even if it's such a dated way of gaming, like there's still like so much like stuff happening to World of Warcraft. And World of Warcraft legitimately is still going just as strong as it was before. There's so many people playing that fucking game. So I'm legitimately thinking, like, as long as Warframe can continue to bust out ideas, it'll probably withstand quite a while. I mentioned World of Warcraft a lot. But like, it's a very good measure of like the potential of games. To be able to last as long as World of Warcraft is like, that's a gift, you know? That's a straight up gift. I remember when I used to want really badly to be a video game designer. It just takes too much. It's too much for me. I think legitimately the huge thing is I find myself unable to stick to a task more than a single day. But legitimately, this is going to sound, this is like, to put it in perspective. If I have to cook something, I will not take out the thing to cook it the day before. I have to take it out that morning. Because if I were to have a situation where I have to eat something that I cooked, like, I have to defrost it, like, soon, that day at some point, you know? Because I'm gonna forget. Or, I'm gonna no longer want to make it. Or, like, various reasons, like lots of various reasons as to why I couldn't do it. I don't think I'll be able to do like really complicated cooking. In fact, one of the reasons why I want to move is if I ever decide I want to cook something and I don't have defrosted meat, I would literally, not figuratively, but literally, go to the store, pick up all the ingredients to cook what I want to cook, and cook it immediately. I think that's like the thing I want the most. Like, not just like, oh, I want to go to McDonald's all the time. No, if I don't have any meat unthawed, I'm just gonna go grab meat from Safeway. A single packet of like, this is the steak I'm cooking. And like, oh, I want to try this new sauce. And go grab a bottle of that sauce. I'm hungry now. Oh, that's why I'm in a weird mood where I want to complain about shit. I'm hungry. I'm hangry. I'm supposed to be taking my break actually. Where's Malice? What? I caught you in my trap. Why are you still moving? How long are we gonna be here? I gotta get something to eat. I want to stay as long as the gyre does, though. I ain't no pussy. I got the munchies, though.
Your hard work is really paying off.
Motherfucking fooing. Hangry? Yeah, I hangry as hell. I all in a bad mood and shit. I gotta put meat inside me. With some sauce. That secret sauce. Oh shit. Hey! Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh.
It is done.
Hey, how's it going, Eagle? When I get hungry, I just get sad for some reason? Yeah. Whenever I get hungry, it's like a mixture of things. Okay, so what it is it's not necessarily an angry thing. It's more like generally upset. So I'll get sad, I'll get angry. It's just like all the negative emotions happening at once. I'll get scared easily too. Like legitimately. Like I'm afraid of heights, but when it's really bad is usually when I have the food, when I'm hungry. But like all the negative emotions at once. So essentially my hangry is just me being like what would be the word? Demigina? Demigina? I don't know. But yeah, let me take a break. I become an abomination, yeah. I should have like a dark version of myself. What would that even be? That would be I don't know. Let's go take a break. I'll get the music on. Let me do something. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I don't want to. I do not want to watch one of my old videos. There you go. Oh, 7 viewers. Oh my god. I just looked at. Ooh, sorry. That kind of freaked me out a little bit. I clicked on the wrong thing and I saw how many viewers were here. I was like, oh my god, really? Oh my god. But yeah, a wasp, yeah. Let me take my break. Also, let me know if the music is at a good like amount of sound. Is it good? A mosquito, yeah. According to the desktop audio, it seems to be okay. It's not too loud. Okay. I think it should be good. I'm gonna take my break. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Leave you with some music. I gotta put food inside me. I forgot to lock my door. I need water. since we're speaking of like terrifying stuff, hold on, Kitty. Kitty, please. No, you cannot. Kitty. Anyway, one of the most terrifying things that I know of is a motherfucking centipede. Those things are fucking scary. I hate those things so much. I hate them so much that I made it to where you can't post centipede pictures on my Discord because I'm fucking terrified of them. Centipedes are effectively banned from my chat. Ugh. Ugh. But either way, all three of our scary animals are fucking assholes. So, Kitty, please. Kitty, you cannot have. You cannot has. It's not yours. Oh, hold on. Kitty, you cannot have it. Oh. Actually, you know what? Let me see if... Can you have it here? Are you even gonna like it? Rotisserie fucking ribs that I got from Costco. I chose something that was slightly hard to eat. Ow! Kitty! You clawed me! Kitty, eat it. Eat it. My guinea pig. For some reason, I feel like playing Deviri. I'm gonna go play Deviri after I'm done with this. Sorry, I didn't have anything to talk about. I was thinking about like Dr. Doolittle for some reason. But I'm not a movie guy, so I didn't want to like say anything. Let's see, we're right here talking about Dr. Doolittle. One of the movies of all time. I'm thinking normal. Oh, what's that? What am I guessing? Oh my god. You know what? Wait. I have one guess. Did you get Phoebe the Stug? Since you're green right now, you're a hot piece of broccoli. Oh, nice. I was actually thinking, like, what my character would taste like. Because she is a plant. And I was like, what, like, what flavor would be, like, similar enough to, like, vagina or, like, human skin that wouldn't be too overpowering? But, like, you know, cabbage, oh. I know, I like the taste of cabbage. Like, something that, like, if you're like eating me out or something, would you like bite down? You know, is it like something that you'd be taste good enough to bite? You know, that's what I'm thinking. Like, would I taste too good to a point where you try to eat me? That's what I'm thinking. And I'm not gonna lie, I might bite down on a cabbage. So if I tasted like cabbage, I probably would bite. I would bite me. And I'm thinking, like, if you're gonna be playing with your plant girl, she shouldn't taste too she shouldn't taste too good, you know? Not like bite down tastes good, you know? As you can tell, I'm now in a good mood. Would be like a... I guess like in the Monster Girl quest, they apparently already ate the humans. Yeah. Yeah, she definitely eats the humans. Do you remember? You remember the Monster Girl quest one where you were the woman? Wasn't there a Monster Girl quest like episode? I guess that you would call it, like a one of the entries in the series that was like you were playing as a woman, and it was all like vor. Cause like apparently like they people were like asking, hey, can you have a woman protagonist? And they were like, yeah, we can. There's a Gaka banner who's a woman, yeah. So something like it was either a fan game or it was like a side game, right? Where it was like, oh, yeah, but you didn't get played as a woman in the main series, I think. Yeah, I don't think it was the main series. There might have been a spin-off game. Monster Girl Quest is an adult, turn-based RPG, I believe. Where if you lose, you get like smashed or something. Well, I remember this one scene that I actually liked that was like a harpy one, where the harpies said, oh, we can also turn you into a monster and we want to turn you into a monster. And he was like, oh, might as well. And so he got turned into a monster, and then, yeah. The story is so good, yeah. Weirdly enough, it's kind of like Moti's Quest, where I would have played it for the story if it wasn't for the fact that I just didn't know where to get it. And the fact that I tend to like not play adult games for the story very often. I remember Melty's Quest, I specifically played that because I had like 3 days of yeah. I played the hero scenes, but stayed for the story. Exactly. Like, Melty's Quest, believe it or not, was kind of like exactly that for me. The erotic scenes had this weird thing where they were kind of gross, so I didn't really like them as much. But the story that they revealed as it was happening was really interesting. So I didn't experience it the way you would expect, you know? I was more like, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this scene by reading what she's saying, which was interesting. Can I? Wait, can I? Hold on. Yeah, there is some weird stuff in most adult games. In some adult games, there's just like really weird stuff that's like, yeah, maybe not, but yeah. It's just usually how it goes. Oh. Okay, let's see. Is there? Do I not have a? Hold on. I don't have a crit damage mod on this. I don't know why I don't have a crit damage mod on this, but I didn't have a crit damage mod on this. Oh no. Or I think that's the thing is over, so we should be fine. There we go. The break is over. I want to try a blast with this. I think it'd be really interesting. Oh yeah, Devuri. Let me see. Zaku, Stynax, Corvex, Sevagoth, Kullervo. Oh, Kullervo. Corafel, Dexdokra. Okay. Maybe not Kullervo. Stubba. The regular fucking Stubba. Kuvakarak, Kuvatek. Corvex. Let's see. Lone Story or Devuri Experience? That is the question. Let's go. You know what? Fuck it. We're going for a longer one. Ah, laggy. I think I think legitimately I should just have, oh, you motherfucker. I have eaten so many balls today, my guy. Motherfucking stubber.
The harbinger of joy.
Wait, did I ban the right person? For some reason it's not, it didn't delete the comment. It says yeah, retroactive technician. I'm a plant boy. For my king. What the fuck? Why are people leaving? Look at all these missing treasure chests. Oh, over. Oh! Oops. Ah, you motherfucker! Aww.
Good fortune, Hunter.
Oh, man. Let's try this again. If it happens a second time, I'll try solo. Pout. 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 Worm needs motherfucking aid.
Hear now of the one they called Loden, the high and mighty prince of nothing. For within him burned a fire and a fury he could not control.
I've seen you drifting among the isles of my kingdom. If it weren't for that manic little imp, he's got it in for you. If you're not a complete idiot, you'll see that we should help one another. The imp's grown suspicious of me. His spies approach even now to surveil. Me! One more bucket of piss splashed in my face for the world to see! Take care of this before we're both in the stocks!
Bucket of piss, he says. Ew.
I appear to have been...
Heard motherfucking Tams. What the fuck?
For that, Drifter, I shall break something of yours.
The most petty and trivial things could spark Loden's anger, but the flames quickly rose.
You see how the imp neglects his duties? Beasts left to roam at will, eating and shitting whatever they like. It's maddening! Round those stinking things up!
I'm going to eat your balls, little man! Run away! There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna do the mod's job to you. No. Ow.
retire and become a dung shoveler.
So everything was met with anger, and anger was his undoing.
The imp allows chaos to brood under his very nose. If I had my way, I'd have all those Undercroft portals bricked up. Get in
No.
there and find out what's wrong this time.
Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh shit!
A corpus jackal. I do not know how it found its way into the Undercroft, but it cannot be allowed to report back. A warrior must strike where the foe's armor is weakest. First, bring it down, then work on keeping it down. Avoid the beams. Now, strike while it's down.
I think he's broken. He's being weird.
Down. Turn your fury upon what is vulnerable.
A corpus jackal. No. Oh shit.
Seek out what protects it.
Seek out or protect it. Pew pew! There we go.
It will not live again. Finish it. Jackal destroyed. More will follow, no doubt. Some nightmares.
What? What do you mean jackal destroyed? That was the second phase. This game is weird sometimes.
The more Lodin's anger drove people away, the more certain he became that he was right.
His Majesty doesn't like the caves. His Majesty is afraid of the dark. Weakling. Go and find me the treasures he's too gutless to claim.
Beat the best or wallow with the rest. Care for a race, Drifter? Beat my time. That's rich. Ah, let's see it.
I'm riding a pony. Yay. Meow.
Making good time.
Lodin turned his anger inward.
This game was always so confusing to me, yeah.
Not the world of
Warframe has this weird thing where I think DE actually mentioned it, like DE actually had it as like they said it themselves, like they have a whole bunch of shit that you never would expect that you would need, that they put a lot of effort into. And once you like experience it, you realize you can't necessarily live without it. It's kind of interesting. I think the one thing is, the reason why it's been alive for so long is because it kind of sort of has been doing new shit for a long time. Like a lot of other games have this weird thing where they're too afraid to get weird. Does that make any sense? Like Warframe thrives off of being weird as shit. Like it is super fucking weird. It's weird as hell. But that's kind of sort of what makes it great, you know? Definitely confusing though. One of Warframe's biggest weakness is that it always leaves things up to question rather than answering a question. It's like one of the biggest like downfalls though is the fact that nothing is really set in stone, so you never really have like a good like blueprints for how something's supposed to be. Like I think a good example is a lot of people who used to theorize about Parvus Granum. We thought that because of what he said during the mission that you meet him, that he was actually trying to, in his own Orokin way, help us. When in actuality, according to the way they wrote him in the other two missions that he was in, he's basically just Andrew Tate. He's basically just Andrew Tate. That's exactly who he is. And, honestly, he's kind of sort of just as cringe. That's basically how it is. Then again, they probably had a lot of inspiration from Tate.
A breach has been sealed. Excellent work. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
Actually, you know, he would be more like, actually. Because it's less of a, like, a religious thing for Tate. It's probably gonna be more like Hazard. I'm gonna be honest, I just skipped to the cinematics and went straight to gameplay, yeah. Honestly, that's a valid way to go about it. There's some people who would be, like, upset that you would skip story, but I'm not one of those people. I've met a lot of people who just ignore the story in all games. Like, oh, here's a good example. You ever see somebody who skips the cutscenes in Final Fantasy? It's shit like that, and it's a completely valid way to play a game. Like, you don't have to know Final Fantasy's story to enjoy it. Like, legitimately, I've actually seen this. I think it was on a stream, actually. Where somebody was playing Final Fantasy 7 Remake, one of them. And he would actually skip the cutscenes. And over here, like, okay, cool. That's fine. I'm not gonna knock you for it. Because for some people, story means nothing. It's, Yeah, story means nothing for some people.
The paradox stabilizes.
For me, it's kind of a thing of like, what is it that is so special about your game? You know?
Break through the wall. Their master will be free.
And what makes it to where your game isn't just another third-person shooter? You know? Like, sure, your third-person shooter might have like good gameplay, but what separates you from like, what separates you from somebody else? You know? That's usually the story. Usually. Because when you actually look at game mechanics as a whole, like, to be completely honest, what game isn't just another carbon copy of another game? The only thing that really makes a difference is the story. Like Astrobot, what is the difference between Astrobot and Mario? That's probably like a good that's probably like a good example. Because like Astrobot and Mario Galaxy are literally 1-to-1. Not like legitimately it's like you could put the mechanics of that and just like, yeah. I just know I'm a quirked up ninja who kills green ugly dudes in a blue box head dudes. Yeah, that's usually what can help with like that specifically. It's like the premise of it is cool, like the art style essentially. The art style can change a game, honestly. Because I would say there's a few games I passed up just because I never liked the art style. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest with that. There are some games I completely just decided I'm not playing that. Just because of the art style. Blacksmith Wukong is actually one of those. People say, oh, Blacksmith Wukong is so fucking good. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the art style. They know the art style is so good. The art style is so nice. It's so pretty. No, I don't like the art style.
We have a challenger.
And I also have no... it's probably gonna sound really bad if you take it the wrong way. But I never really liked monkey characters. And the fact that Wukong is a big ass, stank, dirty monkey is basically like, yeah, I don't think I want to play that. A big ass, stank, dirty monkey. I'm not gonna play that game. I am a fanboy. Vanity is extremely important to me. And one of the least likable vanities in my eyes is probably the monkey. I really don't like what the monkey looks like. I don't think I ever have. Don't think I ever will.
What? That's impossible. Fine. A little something for your trouble.
Oh, where are we going? Where are we going?
Now, fool Kulavo, for your crime.
Watching from Philippines, brother. Hi, how's it going? I need to go over to that guy. I'm coming. Hello. Wait, can I teleport? Where's the map button? How do I hold it down? Okay, here we go. Haha, I did it! Here we go. Hey! Oh my god. My horse is dead. Ow. Bring it on, bitch.
Each time you rise, betrayer, fool, each time it is I who shall cast you down.
Be all like, Philippine! Let's see. Fucker! Stay still! Oh, brah! You would fucker! Let's see. Oh shit. I could also go Warframe on his ass.
When, oh when, shall you learn this most obvious of lessons and remain low? Execute the brute. Don't spar with him, you worthless collaborator. Fool. You gave him precisely what he wanted. Dignity.
This one. Let's go! Gotcha. Argus Stone. Oh, what's this? Give me. Ow, bitch. Oh. There we go. Gotcha. He's judge. Oh, that was fast. Gimme! Gimme! There we go. Are we doing an undercroft? Or are you guys doing it? Fireballs! Hitting the dirt. This is mine.
First day of the rest of
That's not mine.
life.
Is that mine?
Again.
Hold on.
Wahoo!
It's glitched. Uh-oh. Well, shit.
You are discovered, villain! I was the rightful heir, but the boy was chosen. Why is this always happening to me? What is wrong with me? Am I not good enough for all of you?
You will need my
It's
Orpheus
the
to challenge
fucking
this old
rat!
Find it.
Fire within Lodin was his anger. Unable to control it, thus was he consumed. Behold, the great dragon of Lodin.
Subdue Lodin's oral worm before all Duviri is consumed by his anger.
Ow.
Be gone, vermin!
Good. Now, overcome its mind.
Remember correctly, I'm gonna ditch it out like this. Aha, I gotcha! You beasted. I am now a worm. Wee! I'm a big ass snake. Oral snake. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wee.
many tricks.
I'll pound you to a sodden paste! Just wait!
There we go. There we go. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Get booped. Wormies! Good boops, good boops. Booping worms! Here we go. Why is he gone? Why did this man disappear?
Find a way to stop its spawn. Emotion is no longer in turmoil. The calm of the true warrior has prevailed.
I feel nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
Let's see. I'm gonna check, and if there's no Urelli, we're not doing the circuit. Yep, we're not doing the circuit. Not happening. I'm way too big of a huge fan of Urelli. But that's how it goes. I kinda wanna test this build before I use it. Oh yeah, didn't I need Steel Meridian for something?
Multitude of creatures you have immortalized would
I'm
cry
maxed
out
with
in
Steel Meridian.
thanks, if they could.
Yeah. I'm also maxed with oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on, actually, let me do this. It does not fire fast enough for this, I don't think. But multiplicative damage, so... I mean, it definitely does damage. Meow. It does damage, but it doesn't feel right for some reason. Not entirely sure why. It's probably the fire rate. Fire rate's a little slow. Should be fine though, because these are steel paths, I believe. I do not want to do the Tenant Tetra though, for a video. There we go. Yes, let's try this.
Why are these fools still breathing my air?
Why are these fools still breathing my air? Ah! Wait, let me... Huh? Hey! Violet Bee. And what was the other one?
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only
Oh, you apparently disconnected.
mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Mercury Willow. Meow. Oh, there's two fucking mirages.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support. You're near a fissure.
There we go. Something I actually remember saying I don't know why this reminded me of something. But something I remember saying was something along the lines of like,
to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it.
When it comes down to it, the besides bugs and glitches, the failure of a frame is almost completely the player's fault, right?
Keep fighting. Look for more
I still very much agree with that. I very much still think that that's true. Because, like, every single time I think about it, it's like, oh,
That's it. You opened the
there's so many meta Warframes that you're playing with, but like,
if you have a necromech, this
and using your relic, right? So like, yeah, it's like, I didn't think that my reasoning behind it was, if this wasn't the case, then there wouldn't be a Yareli who's able to outperform a Mirage, or there wouldn't be a Yareli who's able to outperform Revenant. Because if Yareli really was like the worst frame in the game, then why do I outperform people all the time, you know? That's basically something I think about sometimes whenever I'm playing with like a Mirage or something. I just imagine like if they were to say something, but they never do. At least not in text chat, right? They never, because they people in Warframe, if they do be toxic, they never like leaving a paper trail, if that makes any sense. Because like if there was like evidence of it, they could get banned for it, which is why you hardly ever see people like talk and say bad things. One thing is though, if I ever do run into a toxic person, I never really have I have a tendency to not really report them, because I actually have this thing where it's like, I don't really feel like anything would happen. It's a really weird downer thing though, because like, I remember like the first time they ever did something about it was like a long time ago, but the person I was reporting wasn't the only one who was like that. He was just the one that a lot of people reported, right? And so it kind of came into a thing of like, I don't really expect reporting to do anything.
The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming.
I don't know. It's just a weird thing that I tend to think about sometimes. It's like, oh, do I try to get the person repercussions by reporting him, or do I just like let it go and just stop playing this mode or something stupid like that?
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But If you need to leave, extraction is ready.
That's my entire magazine, and it did not do more damage. Astilla. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of the Stilla or not. I don't think I've used the Stilla in a while. Honestly, it's been a long time since I had a really good shotgun. We played Trophy for Shogo. Companion Blueprint. Oh, you mean Nautilus? Yeah, I think I have a Nautilus Blueprint. I might have a whole entire Nautilus actually. I'm not sure about that though. Mm. $48 red eyes, all red and no luck. Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
I would say, probably a weirdly controversial opinion, but wasting 50 relics in Warframe feels better than wasting 50 relics in fucking First Ascendant. It's not that egregious of a loss because you don't have to go and play a very specific mission just to get that relic. I think that's part of why First Ascendant isn't as good to me. I always go back and like talk about it, but like it was such a devastating. Honestly, it's a very devastating thing to come across when the game I felt like was. At some point, I actually thought it would replace Warframe. It just didn't turn out. And there's a guy in my group who's like, but they're fixing a lot of things, and I'm over here like they're not fixing the things I want them to fix. They're not doing enough for me to come back. Like they're doing so much to make it better, and it's like it's not better. The things that I have a problem with are not solved. You know? I think, and the one thing is I just tend not to really like talk to him about it too much. Cause like, I don't know, it's difficult to talk to some people about things they like and how I don't like it. We actually had that specific conversation when I was talking about how Marvel Rivals has a small chance to make Overwatch shape up, and he like did a mocking laugh, and it pissed me off. And it got to a point where I was really close to like letting him know how I really feel about it. I was just like, nah. Instead, I opted for doing a similar thing to him, where I said like, you like First Ascendant so much, but like I hate First Ascendant, but you don't see me like saying haha the game is failing, right? Or something like that. And he said, and it said something along the lines of like, oh, but they're fixing so much stuff, and I said they're not fixing enough. Something along those lines. I saw an article saying MR has less cheaters day one than Overwatch did on launch. Yeah. I think Phoebe ran into a cheater. The thing is, it would jerk very, very quickly and very, very slightly to the side. First Ascendant is a backup plan? Yeah. I think legitimately, not my go-to, yeah. When it comes to First Ascendant, the First Ascendant has these problems that are really like a personal issue.
It's as if the Void wants us to find this.
I think Warframes, like, basically it's like, I've always mentioned it like this. First Ascendant tried to copy Warframe's homework without understanding the homework. One of the things that Warframe has is like a gameplay loop that's really important, is you can get relics from anywhere you want. Like, you could go to a survival mission in non-Steel Path, and you could come up with, like, relics that are, like, for, like, current monsters, like, current, Warframes, right? And the fact that I had to... Yeah, exactly. I think legitimately the fact that I had to go through a bunch of things in order to farm once was pretty shitty. And the fact that the other option I had was a boss that I could not defeat on my own. It was not great. I think another thing was like on Warframe, yes, the chances are slimmer, but you can roll 4 at a time, right? You grab other people's relics. So what ends up happening is you technically have like 4 times the chance to get stuff. And not only that, you can go to endless missions, or you can do a mission that takes less than a minute.
You have collected enough reactants to open your
They either do a mission that's endless, or you can do a mission that's like gonna take you a minute, right? In First Descendant, a lot of the farming came up to like 10-20 minute missions, and that's when it started feeling like a grind. And what you never want to do with a grindy game is make the grind feel like a grind. You're not supposed to notice that you're grinding. Does that make any sense? You're not supposed to notice it. I think that's like what Warframe excels at. Is like you can do things so quickly and so like sporadically that you can literally do whatever you want, right? With First Ascendant, you're stuck doing specific shit, right? And what if I don't want to do that thing? What if I want a pistol that is really good, but I don't want to fucking fight a certain boss, right? Doesn't matter if it's too strong for me, it matters that I don't want to fight it, right? I hate Hangman, and what if there's something that I need that only comes from Hangman, right? I'm not gonna enjoy that. With Warframe, I could literally go to the survival and get anything I want. And I love survival, right? I think that legitimately I stopped playing First Ascendant, and I downloaded it again. And I actually hovered over the play button, right? And I just couldn't turn it on. I think I might actually be done with First Ascendant. Oh my god. My first Ascendant is just, I'm done, you know? I think, I'm not sure if I'll ever come back, because it isn't the fact that they're not trying, it isn't that they're not trying. It's the fact that they haven't fixed the things that I have a problem with. I don't care that they're trying. They're just not doing enough. Does that make any sense? I think that's like the big thing. That probably sounds really selfish, but I don't know. I just don't think. I just don't think I really have to not be selfish when it comes to video games. Especially since the company isn't a company that has connected with me directly. Not directly, but like on a personal level, you know? I'm not going in and seeing I'm going in and seeing Megan and Rebecca play their own game and have comments on like the frames that I like in a positive light, and like they literally say that they tell you that they're trying. I don't see that from First Ascendant, so I don't have the connection to be willing to give them a chance, you know? I think that's like another thing.
I'll take very good care of Varuna. I have just the spot in the kennel for her.
The queens have sought out Warframes before. Vor sought to present
The one thing is, though, I do miss playing Valby. Like, the entire reason why I didn't like playing Valby was because I was contending with a Freyna. And every single time I would contend with Freyna, it would just be all like, I mean, look, I just got 2 fucking rares in a row, right? But like, the fact that, Freyna would outdo my Valby with barely any, like, anything, right? Like, the fact that Valby would underperform so badly compared to a Freyna was devastating. Because I poured everything. All my time, a little bit of money. It's like, keep in mind, not just a little bit of money, but at that time, Bobby was buff yesterday. That's good. From what I heard, that's okay. Maybe I'm interested now. I don't keep up with auto notes. Yeah. Patch notes. Yeah. I would like to see Bobby's buff. I think that would help. By the way, ready for tomorrow? Oh, Marvel Rivals? Are you talking about my Marvel Rivals stream? The Game Awards. Oh, yeah! Game Awards. See, I thought the Game Awards were happening today. I was watching the Indie Showcase, apparently, which I did not know that. I was over here fucking laying down, waiting for the cleanse to start, and instead it was just badge or something like that. But apparently, I was watching the wrong thing. I did not know I was watching the wrong thing. The pre-show today. Oh, okay. The pre-show was apparently indie showcases. There was like a couple games that I'm interested in. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that tank head one was pretty cool. And that one with the cat boy. I forget what it was called. Like, Is the one where you apparently were fighting robots or something like that, or like collecting the memories of somebody. That sounded cool. A lot of people didn't like it because it was like a cartoony game. I'm okay with cartoony games as long as it's high quality. Cause like I always repeat this because it's like super important to the way I work. But like anything can exist as long as it's high quality. And I think a cartoony game is one of those things. So I think I like that. I think I like that game. I think I would like appreciate it. Someone business said Warframe gone woke, and I'm like, how late you are to the show? Yeah. Like here's the one thing about like. So I think here's the one thing about like Warframe going woke. Like Warframe legitimately has like what you would call woke in its game. It has fat characters, a muscle mommy. It has like diverse characters. But here's the thing. It is high quality. And that's what I keep saying. Literally, they have what people hate, which is the pregnant warrior. And they did it in a way that is literally amazing. Dead by Daylight is literally peak of it? Yeah. Literally, Dead by Daylight, if I remember correctly, is like, I forget what it is. Yeah. But they literally have the thing that people hate, the pregnant warrior. And they did it in a way that was like good. They did it in a way that was good. Yes, see? Exactly. Anything can exist as long as it's high quality. And they literally have the pregnant warrior. And she's a really good frame too. Like she's a really good frame. And the weaveless warrior, I forget what the weaveless warrior is. The bald one? I think it might be the bald one. Kudogo, yeah. Yeah. Weaveless. I'm not sure what a weaveless warrior is. I'll probably look it up later. Just so I can be able to understand what it is. Unless you're able to explain it. Since you're missing part of a skull. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what they also have? I think they also have disabled people. They have autistic people, and according to people who analyze like psychosis, psychotics, and no, they have Archimedium Yonta is apparently showing signs of autism, and I'm over here like, oh, interesting. And also, me and another Yorelli main say that Yorelli actually fits. Not only does she appeal to neurodivergent people like autistic people and people with ADHD, but she also seems like she might have both in her actual like design and personality canonically. So it's like they literally have like a neurodivergent Warframe. Agree with that? Yeah. She seems like, here's the thing. Yorelli has this thing where she's so like you have to pay attention. Like even with like she's so like you have to pay attention that she's really good for like ADHD people and autistic people too, because it's like, oh, you have to use one weapon, right? So you use one weapon, and yeah, someone can bring no Japanese frame, yeah. Someone can make no Japanese frames, that's strange. But there's Komei, yeah, there's also Yorelli. Although Yorelli would also be considered like a weeb. Yorelli would also be considered a weeb too. But then again, some of the hottest girls on the internet are weebs, so yeah, because I know there's no Japanese frame in Kome, and yeah, that's usually just somebody who doesn't really like. He just wants to say something to make people mad or something, or like, yeah. Also, there's Chinese frames. There's Neja and Wukong, so there's like Asian frames in general. What's another one? I don't know. That quote, yeah. Yeah. Most of the women on the internet have weaves, yeah. Yeah. Makes me happy to be natural, yeah. Yeah. I think legitimately, I think legitimately, I've had like this thing where like I really do like natural, but vanity, and legitimately as someone who doesn't usually like people who don't have hair, I've actually seen a couple ladies who were bald that it was actually like aesthetically pleasing, right? So everything, like anything can really be done if it's just done in high quality, you know? There is like the bald lady who has like who looks really good, you know? It can happen. Also, like the chubby lady, dude. There's chubby ladies who can look good. I mean, Moxie's daughter from Borderlands 2. Moxie's daughter from Borderlands 2 was a good example of that. Really massive lady, and you know what? She has almost as much fan art as Moxie. But hi Phoebe, how's it going? No, now I'm considering extending the stream again. Chubby ladies, what did I come into? We're talking about like somebody saying that Warframe's gone woke or something, and I said like Warframe hasn't really gone like woke in the modern sense. It's more like they just have diverse stuff, but they're making it high quality. They literally just say like it's a diverse game. It's like a high quality diverse game. We're talking about muscle mummies and chubby warframes and woke okay. The original meaning of woke means you have woken up to reality, like you're no longer asleep and like a sheep. Nowadays, because of the way that people have been using it, it has become an insult for people who are like doing diverse things without quality, right? Like having a fat character, and the fat character is like just fat because and like very low quality, right? Woke is an insult, yes. It's derogatory. It used to be a good thing. Like as somebody who grew up in the early 20s and the 90s, woke used to be a good thing. Woke actually used to be a good thing. Now it's been flipped on its head, right? Because people who hijacked the term have been using it in order to represent like something that isn't entirely great. Literally, it's just diverse things without quality. Because I was over here like saying legitimately anything can exist as long as it has quality. there is a multitude of very hefty guys and like people who've been race swapped and people who have been like all these things that have been done in good faith and very high quality, you know? So yeah, it's just the quality. It's all it is. We don't care that people waste swap a character. We care that it's just like not done in good faith or it's not done in high quality, you know? That's literally all we care about. I mean, technically, to be completely honest, I actually do lean very towards the middle, but mostly left. So I will say legitimately that even as somebody who does like swing mostly left, I am kind of tired of like the low quality stuff. But I also know that getting angry on the internet and insulting them kind of sort of doesn't really help. I know some people are like, oh, they should bring bullying back because bullying people will make it better. That's not entirely the case. It's more like, yeah, you passed something. I'm dying. I passed something. You know what it was? I don't know what it was either. A kitty? Yeah, I think it was the dog. I think somebody brought a dog and they were wanting to test it. Well, so I was testing another one of my thingies. I kind of want to play with the board now. Dude, now that Yurati has her augment, I've actually been very much enjoying playing her with the augment. Mostly because I could literally just have Yurati just with another weapon class. Because functionally and mechanically, functionally she's the same. Mechanically she's different. But I do appreciate the, I do appreciate it. Legitimately, I was one of the people who wanted that. Why is your ready so pretty? Yeah. I could probably show you which colors I'm using too. So I'm using, where'd it go? I'm also using the, oh, this ephemera right here comes in summer. Although you're gonna have to wait till summer to grab it. But it's fish. She just has fish. So I have right here Evanescence, this purple right here. I have this white right here to have a little bit of a blue shine. This one just straight up black. This one is orange, but I made it like the deep orange. And then actually, should I make adjustments? Should I make it? Yeah, I think that's good. That's pretty gorgeous, yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Some purple. Evanescence still we're good. Yeah, and it's the Soaker ephemera. You can also go with this and some flowers. Tails. Even though it clips, it actually looks pretty nice. You go with Archon shards. And these are also the Archon shards on this one. And then you can like do that one. Although that one's not as good. Waveform is pretty good. A little loud though. Vengeful Toxin? No. I don't think Vengeful Toxin would work. This one, probably not. Soaker is the best one. There's also this one, but it's a little bright. I think it's a little bit too bright. Even has like a little bit of bloom to it, which is hurting my eyes. Just slightly. But yeah. And then the Signa. I'm not sure where I got the Signa from. But I think it's from an event of some sort. And then you use this one. Some rose thorns. The ember one, which, yep, I did grab the ember one just because of the booty. Like, legitimately, I got the ember one because of the booty, and there's actually not really any other reason. And then you have this one. Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah, I kind of want this one. This one looks really nice, but like this one is very simple. It's floral, but also slightly aquatic on Urelli. I will use that eventually, and then you can make adjustments. Oh, I like that. Amber has a great ass. Yeah, she does. Specifically with the skin. I think, there's also Urelli's ass, but, like, Urelli, if Ember's one came out and it was like, eh. It's like, this one got overshadowed by the fact that Ember's is just so squishy. One moment, guy, putting my headphone extender. Try the small cord. Yeah. All the green. Yeah. Equinox green. Yeah, definitely. I think legitimately, if they do make a Urelli Aerodome, I hope they keep the dress, though. But I hope that they sneak a little bit of booty in underneath the dress. Because if they sneak a little bit of booty underneath the dress, I think that would be really nice. Also, Giddy Chap. Wait a minute. Did I show you Giddy Chap? Hold on, let me... Can I... There we go. I can't... Oh, there we go. Look at Giddy Chap. He's a little fish. Legitimately, people were saying... Megan said something along the lines of, like... Urelli and Sevagoth being together after she broke up with Wukong. And, this is a gift that Urelli gave to Sevagoth. And, that's apparently according to Megan and Rebecca. Or something like that. The thing is, it's usually like banter between them during, dev streams. So I don't entirely know if there's like a place that has all of these quotes. Also the fact that I usually hear these quotes from people secondhand. So I don't entirely know if they're real. That's like the one thing I'll probably admit. It's, pretty interesting. I don't know why I keep seeing, oh! It's because he's typing that, I think. He might be typing it. That way it doesn't get blocked on, whatchamacallit. But I know what he's saying. He's saying Ember's ass is nice. Yeah. Honestly, after Rebecca and Megan took over Warframe, we started getting a whole bunch of things that we wanted for a long time. And I think I appreciate that. Because, yeah. Oh, message deleted. Why is the message deleted? I didn't do that. No Japanese. Yeah, what's up with that? Why did that stop? Why did that, not allow you to do that? I've never seen that before. Yeah. I mean, I've seen, like, Arabic being allowed. That was weird. For sure. I want to go Ilara. Bucket we ball. I'm gonna go Ilara for 30 minutes.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
I remember, somebody, I forget what the video was, but according to somebody, there's a video called Warframe has an FPS problem, where they explain that FPS, it affects a lot of things in the game. Which is interesting. Going viral? Oh, nice. Here we go.
Life support on the way.
There we go. I think one thing is I actually, I think I've seen Japanese creators with Japanese like word letters. So I guess Twitch just isn't like that on an English stream. I don't know. I wonder if it would happen like that if I were to try to comment on the Japanese stream. I'm curious now. Yeah. Yeah. The fuck they allowed Deo? Oh, was it? Wait. Huh? Oh, it was English. Oh, it was English text, but with it was English text, but like a Japanese word. What was the word? That's weird. Did Twitch, is Twitch just being racist again?
Another life support capsule is now available.
Well, I did say that I don't usually like say stuff like that, but like, I mean, at this point, it's a little, it's a little sus. Yeah, most likely. Just a bit racist. Because I know they don't like VTubers, but specifically like VTubers who are like based on anime girls, you know, like anime style VTuber models. the ones that aren't like anime style are get a pass. Like there's this one lady who's like old style monochrome stuff. Could you reward? I don't know. The one thing is you probably just don't want to get too so the best way to say it is it isn't about like what you say, it's about whether or not you offend the people who are like reviewing your report. So first thing to do is to not get reported, so don't offend anybody on your stream. And second thing to do is to not offend the person who is reviewing your report. So definitely, it's mostly about like not being like offensive. You literally could say anything else. Look at the streamer Hassan, for example. The one thing that he doesn't do is offend like the Twitch staff, right? So he basically gets to say whatever the fuck he wants. Oh my god. Possible ban better modifying. I am going to devour your balls, sir. Oops, sorry, wrong thing. Oh, it's unfollow. My bad. I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Let me see. Once they banned about 7 streamers in Japan and Tokyo because of their opinions. Yeah, an opinion wasn't something serious. It's about a tradition over the world, but they didn't like it. Oh, yeah. Legitimately, the whole thing is you just can't offend Twitch. Because legitimately, not only is Twitch a report-based system, but it's also being reviewed by people. And people would say, oh, but like, algorithm is bad. No. YouTube is based off of an algorithm. And on YouTube, I literally can say whatever the fuck I want, as long as it's on a cooldown, on a stream, right? You can't just rapid fire say something fucked up, right? But on Twitch, because you're being seen by real people, right? Then, like, legitimately, it's just like, yeah, fuck you, you know? Oh, so you asked the community about tradition and you didn't like it. Yeah. Legitimately, what it was is that he got offended by the Japanese people. And that's actually kind of sort of why I want to make it on YouTube, is because I don't want to feel trapped by Twitch. The one thing is, though, if I were to go to Kick doesn't allow streaming on YouTube at the same time. So if I were to stream on Kick, I would have to, legitimately, I would have to stop streaming on YouTube. And I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. I'd rather stay on Twitch. Because if I were to move to Kick, I would be away from like the Twitch issues. But like, Kick itself also has like some major issues that I don't want to deal with, you know? Not only that, but they pay you in crypto and I don't even like crypto. I don't even know what to do with crypto. Especially since, like, because it does the thing where it varies in price whenever you're selling it. It wouldn't even be like a genuine paycheck, because one day it'll be like $1,000 and the other day it'll be like a cent, you know? Just because the market changed. Although they give money in crypto, huh? Yeah, they do. That's actually according to Gyakados, but I mentioned this before, but like Giaconos isn't like the best person to go to for information, because a lot of the information that he has issues. Various issues, but like the issues that his information has is usually like it mostly stems from the fact that he likes to be right, and sometimes when he's trying to be right, he'll make shit up. I do that sometimes as well, but I try to make sure that I try to stay as like true. I don't like to involve other people in it, and he said things about me that was either over exaggerated or not true, because I remember it clearly, but I just don't say anything because I don't want to like let him know that let him know, just because like there's issues with that, right? Sometimes it's best just to stay quiet about stuff like that. Like it's the how do I explain this? Is it the pride of somebody to? Is that what you explain it as? Where it's like, it's like, oh, is it pride or ego? I forget. Where it's like they have to be right, or they have to like win, like be correct, or something like that. Oh my god. Oh. The thing is, it's well, one of them maybe pride. Yeah, it's probably pride. Or is it ego? It's one of the two. I mean, they go hand in hand depending on how you use the words. Right? Ego can be the same thing at times, yeah. Like ego is supposed. Okay, ego has like subsects of what ego can be. And remember correctly, it's the. What was it like? The super ego versus the hyper ego, or something like that. Super ego versus the hyper ego, where it's what you believe you are versus what you actually are. And according to the person I was watching about it, the ultra ego is when who you are and who you think you are the same thing. You know, we are no longer in you're no longer in an illusion of you being a completely different person than you actually are, right? Which is apparently the whole thing of like the importance of Vegeta's transformation being called Ultra Ego. Because it isn't the fact that he's being egotistical, it's more along the definition of he's just being... He has found out who he actually is, right? Something like that. According to the ego AI, having to be right, mostly associated with ego rather than pride. It signifies the wrong need to correct in a situation, often stemming from a sense of self-importance and a desire to superior others, which is key to characteristic of ego. I think, yeah, that's probably what it is. And we've also had like these weird discussions, not discussions, but like arguments, where he will, like, he's a computer guy, right? But the thing is he also hates businesses. And every single fucking time we have a conversation about a business, he has to go on a massive rant about businesses being shitty. Don't they use the internet that much? Yeah. But yeah, it's a weird thing where like I don't want to like challenge it because I don't feel like it's worth my worth like doing, right? Oh, these fucking immortal MOAs are gonna piss me off. But like legitimately, it's a weird thing where it's just like I don't feel it would be like right to like have that conversation with them, you know? Because it's kind of the kind of conversation you have to have
I've delivered another life support capsule.
when it's the right time, right? And from the right person. And I don't think a friend from the internet is a good person, nor like being on a call when your mental health is like waning is like the best time to go about it, you know? It's kind of a thing like that where it's just and it can actually get pretty fucked up too, because there's some dark things that are the thoughts that I've been having about the situation. But I don't think it's pity though. I don't think it's pity. It's more like I just feel it's not the right time to do it, you know? Like a tough thing to hear is not something you want to hear when your back is against the wall in life, you know? It's more of a thing I would have to wait until he's ready for it. If I just bring it out there while his life is in shambles, I don't think it would be a good idea, you know? Because nothing about losing your ego will fix your life, if that makes any sense. Because there's nothing he's doing egotistically that is ruining his situation. The only thing I can think of is the fact that when he tries to get a job, he wants a very specific job. And at some point you do have to suck it up and get like a job that isn't even the one that you're qualified for. Like McDonald's. Because like at some point it's like you want to be in tech, however nobody wants you in tech. At some point you gotta like weigh in the situation of like, do you want money or do you want to be a computer guy, you know? That's kind of like the thing. I know one thing I would have to talk to them about actually is like, hey, like the one thing that is like a huge issue isn't necessarily like it isn't necessarily like the rants you go on. It's more like the fact that like you're a bit of an asshole. Like you remember I said along the lines of like he was like over here like, oh, he was actually mockingly laughing at me for saying that Overwatch might have a small chance to change. And over here like, dude, if you want to know why people are abandoning you, it's because you're a fucking asshole. I'm just trying to have a conversation, not get laughed at for having an opinion. You know? It's not what he says, it's how he says it. Right? How he says it has the air of asshole and the air of arrogance.
Life support activated.
And that's kind of sort of like a huge problem. Because like, my whole entire inner group has basically said like only time we ever want to go and talk to him is if you're there, right? And it's literally just because of like the fact that it's not even just the rants. Like legitimately, it's the arrogance. Like one time we were over here like, oh, we want Keith to be able to play this game, but he can't, and he's over here like, I'm gonna write a program that you're gonna stick inside a certain file and it's gonna change the way your computer works. And I'm over here like, whoa, motherfucker. Listen, if you're gonna be fucking with a person's like computer like that, you have to realize like we can't risk losing our computers. That's his fucking work and school computer.
I've delivered a
right?
life support capsule.
So I had to tell him like, I had to straight up tell him like, dude, if it crashes his computer and damages it in any way, I'm banning you. And I had to put my foot down because like, he was so determined to write this program to make, yeah, it's like, you get a strap, yeah. Get the strap, yeah. Like he was so determined to like show that he can do it, that he actually just decided, oh, I'm going to write this program and I'm gonna test it on my computer. And he ended up crashing his computer. Yeah, no, he ended up crashing the game, right? And I'm not sure if there was any other lasting damage, but he's over here like, you had to crash that game. And he apologized for it, but I'm over here like, dude, you still don't understand. It isn't the fact that I don't think you can do it. It's the fact that if you break his fucking computer, you break a work and school computer that he needs and he cannot replace. I even mentioned like, dude, you have not been poor for very long. Keith has been poor his whole life. The fact that he has a computer in the first place is a miracle. You know? Borderline like, borderline like divine intervention that he's able to have a computer. You cannot risk somebody else's computer because you think you can do something, right? And it's the ego. Like he has to be right to the point where he'll try to prove me wrong and crash a fucking computer, right? It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I thought I could do it. It's like, no, dude, listen, fuck you. You shouldn't have tried to do it in the first place because of what I said. And Keith also told him no, but he said he was gonna do it anyway. It's the thing of like, I know better than the people that I'm talking to, right? So I know better than you. I'll figure it out, and you're gonna put it in your computer, and I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show Gina what's for. I'm like, no, dude, you're not gonna do that because you're a fucking idiot. Like, you're good with computers, but I talk to you and you don't sound like a smart person. I talk to you and it's like, oh, I'm gonna tell you what you're doing wrong with like teaching people, right? This is like a good example. It's like, oh, the problem you're having with teaching people is that you're talking to them as if they know the basics. You have to talk to them like they know in a way that they understand. And he's over here, I'll use cars as an example. And I'm over here like, nobody is a car guy either. And you're also using terms in these car things, right, that belong in a garage manual. So we don't know these terms because we don't even read the fucking manual, right? So like, the thing is like, the fact that you're using terms to teach things that nobody would understand is a little bit like, harsh to like, to get to him, because I keep trying to tell him this over and over and over again. Dude, you're using the wrong means to try and teach somebody something. And he just keeps trying to like spruce it up and teach people about things like using terms that you have to know in order to figure it out, you know? What I learned about teaching people things is you have to use working man speak or stupid speak to your people that you're talking to, right? It's one of the reasons why I use sex as examples, right? It's the reason why I go with sex teacher as an example. Because everybody understands sex if you're going to a femboys thing, right? What can I do as an example? It's like someone teaching about like sex safety while using the terms of like cooking, right? But these terms from cooking are things being told to people who have never seen who have never even turned on the stove, right? It's like that. You're trying to teach sex ed while using terms that nobody understands, right? That's basically how it is. Like, especially if you're teaching somebody who's like younger than you, like if you're actually doing like full-on sex ed. If any food is gonna be used, it's gonna be hot dogs. Or the people who burn water, yeah, exactly. The people who burn water, which by the way, it is a thing. You can actually burn water. It's when you boil it at such a high temperature that it actually turns into like an explosion rather than just a soft boil. It's like the bubbles are so massive and it actually ends up like being so hot that it starts like exploding. Like when you boil water, bring it to a boil and then do whatever you're gonna do with it after that. If you boil it too hot, it's just gonna evaporate really quickly and also explode in giant bubbles. Which is also a really good way to warp your pan, which is essentially when you make it start going rounder because it's starting to change shape, right? A really, really good way to warp your pan is to burn water, making the boiling way too hot. Because believe it or not, having consistent temperature all around the pot actually makes it to where it's easier to start warping and damaging the pan, which is actually a fascinating thing. You can scorch the bottom if you want. You just can't boil water at such a high temperature for too long. Like when the bubbles are so big that they actually look like the water's exploding. That's when you have a problem. I think 5 more minutes and then I'll see if I can. I'm either gonna extend the stream because Phoebe's here, or I will. I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably do something. I think also another thing that's probably really interesting about the situation is like I go to every single one of his streams, but he stopped lurking in mine for some reason. Cause I even look at the list and I'm over here like, what? That's up to you what you're gonna do. I think I might actually want to extend it. I know you're entertained by my ranting. Cause I may get mad and stuff, but like I'm still very calm sounding at least. I don't yell. Yeah. I know I'm at least a little bit entertaining to Phoebe. So that's good. I'm gonna try Rivals tomorrow to stream, and hopefully I'm not too late to the party. I'm probably gonna be like a week late to the party, but I think it should be okay. Cause like being a week late to the party isn't too bad. That's just like a late streamer. I mean, after all, Vseeface was late to the party by a week too, and she had a lot of viewers, so And like I say, it may sound kind of cringe for me to think about numbers, but everything that's like super cringe, you gotta do every once in a while. It's just when you do it too much. I'm not gonna always think about numbers, you know? Oh, you know what I can do? Okay. You know how, like, everybody has been saying, like, I've been talking about the Stug? So I can probably, like, explain, like, some stuff about the Stug to you. And I said you go to other streams, but I don't know yours. How did in your back in your cat? It's just me. I wake up super late. It's early, literally 9. Woke up half an hour ago. Yeah. Yeah, I think legitimately it's fine that he doesn't lurk anymore because he is busy. It's just that I don't know. It's just like. It's very odd timing. Around the time when I started having like, you know how I said like I remember saying that my reoccurring depression came back earlier. That's another reason why I'm starting to be a little bit more negative, even though I'm a little more I sound calm. My brain is scary right now, so I'm just trying to release some of it so I don't like go too insane. But it happens every once in a while. It's not just like, oh, I'm sad. It's just like my brain starts like hurting itself. And it happens every once in a while. I'll be fine in a couple of days. I just had to catch it yesterday. I managed to catch it though. I hope things get better for you, and I think positive mind. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. One thing is it's usually based off of like a multitude of things happening, and I would say it's not necessarily my audience. If anybody's watching and they're like, oh, is the audience pissing you off? No, it's not the audience. The audience is fine. It's a bunch of home-based things. And it's just pretty minor stuff. It's just been piling on. And it's starting to make me think about sad things, and after it started making me think about sad things, all of a sudden it started making me think about scary shit. So it's not the audience, it's not you guys. It's mostly a me issue. So yeah.
The longer you fight, the more successful we
Honestly, I think I can reveal it now since it's over. One of my friends, I'm not gonna say which one, had like a major issue. He had this thing where his girlfriend wanted a break because he sent her like 20 messages because he's like addicted to her, and they took a break for a week, and he was I'll say it this way, he was destructive. So I needed to help him for the whole week, and I think that might have gotten to me. Because even a therapist does need to have a little bit of positivity in their life. And at that time, the only positivity I had was streaming. However, I took a break. Yeah. Yeah, it was around that time. Me and the friend went on an adventure, and we came up with 3 new streamers that we wanted to watch. There was the Femboy, which I watch more than he does. There's Sneezu. Sneezu's cute. I like Sneezu. A little bit high energy, but you know, Sneezu's cute. Uranimane, which is what I got attracted to. And then you, which we've been seeing a lot more than anybody else because the cuteness and how calm you are. Both me and him apparently like calmer streamers. Which is nice. Like the cute streamers and the calm streamers. I think we actually should be watching more of the Femboy though. The femboy is taking a break, unfortunately, though, but yeah. I'm just sitting here because I know what you're talking about. And I'm calm. Yeah, you're real calm. Though, oh yeah, the one thing is, I'm not sure exactly what it is, but your audio is really low. I keep reminding myself of this every single time I go to your stream, but for the same reason, I never let you know. But like, your audio is like super low. I'm not sure exactly what's happening though. You would have to like, I would have to like help you out with that. I remember I promised to help you out with it earlier, but I didn't show up fast enough. But I gotta like actually suck it up and help you out with the audio. It just needs to be a little bit louder.
Another life support capsule is now available.
But yeah, you're really strong. Yeah, I watch your fanboy more. I don't want to take people's times. It's still low. I hear myself and it gets too loud. Oh, okay. I don't know. It could be. It could. I'm not entirely sure what's happening. What could also be a thing is you might also have your, you know, your you probably don't have this, but like the thing that turns your volume up and down. My volume is at 20, and yours might be like at 30 or 40. So yours is a little bit. Yours probably a little bit more louder than mine. I turned mine at 20, and the reason why I think it's pretty low is because I have my audio on my phone at like half, and I can't hear you. Could be because I'm a low voice person. I get shouted on and low voice. Yeah, I think so. Probably. Legitimately, it's just very minor adjustment because I can kind of sort of hear you. I do, however, need to turn my phone as high as it can go to like understand what you're saying. Even with headphones on. I think I should probably tell that to the femboy too, because he has the same problem. Yeah. Let's see. Do I have anything I want to do for this? For the extension? You could probably do. Let's see. I remember telling you that I wanted to show you the Stug. Let me show you the Stug. So we've been playing around with the Stug a lot. And telling you that's like the greatest weapon ever. Ooh, but in actuality, it has 5 critical chance, and the status is 0%. However, it's on the explosion, it's actually 5%, which is hilarious. Yeah, this one right here. Oh no, it's actually 10%. Okay, 10%. I don't see him as often. Oh, that's because his girlfriend came back. His girlfriend came back, so he's been on call with her a lot. Oh yeah. So the thing is, this is what I'll tell you about the Stug. I'm just gonna reveal it like straight up. The Stug is the worst weapon in the game, and the reason we want you to try it is because it is a tradition to try and make this thing work. There has been thousands of people who have decided that it's time for them to try and make this thing work. Legitimately, when you are able to like confidently say that you can build a weapon, it would be time to do this. This weapon is so fucking ass that there are people called Stug runners, but nobody sees them because those Stug runners have to be in solo. You have to go? The gym closes at 10. I'm almost 9. I had to go rush and didn't realize I was late. Okay, I'll see you later. You're gonna lurk, so I'm happy he's waiting for me there. Okay. Well, I guess that is time for me to turn it in. I'm gonna see if I can get with Jazz, because Jazz is saying hi. So I will see you guys later. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you in them. Remember, if you're watching my content, I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Good night. No, it's fine, it's fine. Let's see. I'll show up on your stream next, so... I hope you're streaming tonight. Yeah, it's okay. Good night. Nyom. Oh no, you're leaving. Oh no. I'll be right here waiting for you. I love you. Good night. Good night. Oh, where's the, oh, there it is. I found it.